Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to the brand new video where we are going to make the Recycle app from the scratch by using Flutter, and for the backend we are going to use is a Firebase. So on this series we are going to cover user authentication, how to manage the user earned points, managing all the items that the user want to dispose from the admin panel. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. Now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Before we move to the code, let me show you how our Recycle app will look alike and what we are going to get once you complete this awesome Recycle app series. Yeah, so you will also get to know like what all features we are going to add on this Recycle app. So here you can see that there is an onboarding screen, and in the onboarding screen we have just added one image, you can say as a graphic image that simply matches with our Recycle app. So here it has written go green and save energy, and we have just added the headline to app which is like recycle your waste products, easily collect household waste and generate less waste. So this is the title and the headline that we have added in our onboarding screen, and just below you can see the get started button, and through this button will directly land to the login page. And in the login page you can see that at the top we have added one more graphic image that will simply indicate our Recycle app, and we have added the important headline or the title which is like reduce, reuse, recycle, repeat, that simply indicate the main phrase of an Recycle app. And here you can see that we have written every item you recycle makes a difference. So that's a reality. And now you can see that this is a get started text, and just below this you can see that there is a sign in with Google button. So yes, we are going to add a Google authentication on this app, though I have added an email authentication many times before in my channel. So I thought that let's bring something new on this series, and we have added the Google authentication on this app. So you will get to know how to use this authentication in your app. So we'll click to this, and here I'll just sign in with one of my Google account, and will directly move to the home page of the app. Yep. So here it is, and we have successfully landed to the home page of the app. And in the home page you can see that the hello text with a username which will be shown over here with a user image, and here you can see that there is one more image which simply says that earn points for discarded trash. So let me explain you like what is the basic idea of making this Recycle app. So here the user will going to upload the item they want to dispose, and that will be shown to the admin panel. So yes, we are going to add the admin panel on this app, from where the admin can see all the items that the users has been requested to dispose, and the user need to just select the category for which item they need to dispose, like either it is a plastic, paper, battery or a glass. So these are the four categories that I have added on the app. Now if the user I will say if the user will request for any of the item they want to dispose, and the admin simply approve that, then they will get some points for the item they dispose. Now the points I'm going to show you like how it will be shown, and they can simply redeem that point and can get some money in their bank account. So this is the basic idea of a app. So through this app the user can simply earn some money as well. Now let's move, and here we'll click to the plastic. So for example, if I want to dispose a plastic, now I just need to upload the image, and here we just need to enter the address. So here you can see that it simply says that enter your address you want the item to be picked. So by entering this address the admin can be known like from where they just need to pick this item. And for example, if we want to dispose a Pepsi bottle, though I have just picked a random image just to show you how the image picker will going to work. So here we just need to enter the quantity of the item that we need to dispose. So I'll just write the address something like this. So I'll write near main market something like this, yeah, and we'll just enter the quantity up to 3 and we'll click to the upload button, and you can see that it takes just a few seconds to upload the item. Now let's move back to the home page, and here you can see that this is the pending request, and in the pending request it's going to show all the requests that the user will demand for. Yeah, now here let's move to the points page, and in the points page you can see that it simply shows that how much points that the user have earned. So it is now 0. Yep. So when the when the admin will give the approval for the package that the user demand for, then the points will be simply added over here. And in the last transaction you can see that it simply shows the date from which date the user demand for the points they need to redeem, and it also shows the status, and this status will be like if the money has been transferred to their bank account or not. Yes, we are going to show this status is in the user side of the app. So let me move to the admin panel and let me approve all the things that the user demand for, so that I can show you in the real time like how it going to work. Yep. So here we'll move to the admin login page, and in the admin login page you can see that there is a 2 section which is a username and the password. So we are going to provide the unique username and the password to the each admin so that they can simply log in the admin panel. Yeah, so now we'll click to this login button, and here we'll run to the home admin page from where the admin can simply give the approval for the items that the user want to dispose. And the second thing is a redeem request. Now if the user request for any points they want to redeem, the points or the request will be shown over here. Now let's give the approval for this one. So I'll click to the approve button, and you can see that we have simply give the approval for the item. Yep. So let's move to the to the user side so that I can show you how much points that the user have earned. So here we'll move to the points page, and you can see that in our app we have done something like this. If the admin approve for the one item, then we are going to add the 100 points. Like each time we are going to add the 100 points to the user side. So here you can see that the points that the user have earned, it simply shows 100. Now if I want to redeem the 15 points, I'll click to this redeem points, and in the add point I will just add the point like how much points I need to redeem, and I need to add a UPI ID. Now if you are watching this video from India, then you know that what is an UPI ID. But if you are watching this video from outside India, I will suggest you that please add the bank account details, like allow the user to enter their bank account details, and the admin can simply send their money in their bank account. So I need to just enter the random UPI ID something like this, and we'll click to the add button, and you can see that it simply shows that the status is pending and at which date I have tried to redeem the points. Yeah, so now let's approve this one, and let's see how the status will going to change in the real time. Yep, so let's switch to the admin panel. So here we have landed to the home admin page. Now we'll click to the redeem request, and this is, you can see that I have just requested to redeem a 50 points, the UPI ID and the username, which is my name Shivam Gupta, and now I'm going to approve this by clicking to this approve button, and it will just take a few seconds to highlight that in the user side. So let's switch to the user side and let's see what status has been updated over there. So here we'll move to the points, and you can see that once we have approved from the admin panel, it just take a few seconds to highlight that the money has been transferred to their bank account. So this is what we can do in our points page, and at last you can see the profile page where the user can simply log out and delete account. Other buttons that they can use and can just delete their account as well. So these are all the things that we have done in our Recycle app, and this will be one of the most interesting series that you are going to learn. And if you want to get the source code of this awesome app, I will provide you the link in the description box. You can get it from there, and if you are facing to get a source code, let me know in the Instagram ID, because I will provide you the link of my Instagram ID in the description box. And if you want to pay from the other payment methods, let me know. I'll try to help you as soon as I can. Yep. So now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Let's move and develop this recycle app from the scratch. But before we move on to this awesome series, there are the some points that I simply tell you all before the starting of the series that will help you to know that what all things we are going to simply cover on this series, right? So there are some points that I need to tell you all. So the first point is about a responsiveness. So you know that a responsiveness is one of the most important thing when you are developing the app, right? So the responsiveness will be like one of the main thing that will keep on mind and will make this complete app. And you know that different widgets that we usually use to make our app responsive. If you have followed my old series, now I'm telling you the old series because I've already made like 20 plus apps in my channel. You can follow all the apps. I will paste the link in the description box. You can simply follow the playlist and can add some more apps to your app resume if you haven't. So as I was telling you that we are going to think about, not only think, we are going to take a responsiveness as a main goal to make this complete app highly responsive. Yeah, so this was the first point. Now the second point that you usually ask me is that as Firebase storage is not free, so are we going to use a Firebase storage on this complete series? So I am taking as a challenge and I will not use a Firebase storage on this complete series. So this series will be completely free for you all. You don't have to pay anything for the backend and all. Yeah, you can just use the Firebase for free, like the Cloud Firestore database and all authentications that are only free. So yeah, so we are going to use all that things to make this app. Now the third thing, you basically ask that what state management we are going to use to make this complete app. So the state management we are going to use is inherited widget and class. Now you will say that Shivam, why we are not using any complex state management like provider or anything else? So the state management I usually use in my videos is inherited widget and class because I want that the viewers who are learning the Flutter for the first time, they can simply understand the each line of the code that I'm writing in the VS Code. Now I don't want to make it complex for them to understand by using any of the complex state management. So these are the three things that I want to simply tell you all. The first thing is that the app will be very responsive. The second thing is that we are not going to use any paid version of backend. All thing will be free. Yeah, now the third thing, the state management, as I've told you that we are going to use inherited widget and class. Now let's move to the code, and here you can see that in the images folder I've simply pasted one image. Now here to get that image, we'll move to the perspec.ml file and we need to simply call our images folder so that I can simply use all the image file that I've saved in the images folder, right? So these are the some common things that we usually do in all the projects. Now here let's move to the leaf folder, and here I'm going to simply create a new folder name which will be the pages, and inside the pages folder I'm going to create a new file name which will be like first one will be like onboarding page. So I'm going to just create the onboarding page. So I'll write onboarding dot something like this, onboarding dot, and here this is the thing. Now here I'm going to just import the package by using material.dart and will write a stateful widget name and will simply pass the page name which will be the onboarding, right? Now here I'm going to just create the onboarding page for our recycle app. So for that I just need to write a scaffold, a body, container, child and a column. Yeah. So once we have wrote this three widgets, now we just need to show the image that I have saved in the images folder. So for that I just need to use image.asset, and here I'm going to just pass images. So images, and here I'm going to just call the image file name. So I'll just write onboard.png, something like this. Now here we have passed the image, but you can't see the image now because I haven't called the screen till now. So let me call that screen, which will be the onboarding dot. Yeah, so this is the page, or this is the thing image you can see over here. Now I need to also pass the background color to this screen, so I just need to pass background color, and here I'm going to just pass colors.white. Now you can see that there is a debug banner, and you can remove that by just moving to the main.dart file, and we can pass debug show checked mode banner to false, and it will simply remove that banner from here. So it looks good, and this is the image that we widely going to use over here. Now here, as I've told you about the state management, now I'm going to show how we can use this awesome state management in the app. Yeah. So here in the pages folder, not in the pages folder, in the leaf folder, I'm going to simply create one new folder named services, and inside this services folder, I'm going to create a new file name which is support.dart. And you will say that why I created this file. So let me explain you. So this is the file we are going to save all the functions regarding the styling and all or colors that we going to usually pass in our app. Now here you know that when you use a text widget, you need to write a style first, then the second thing, the color, the font size, the font weight, etc. So that makes your code like really messy to understand. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is that by using this state management, we are going to just pass a two words, and by that two words we can simply pass the styling to that specific text widget. So that will help us to write a clean code. Yeah. So this state management can help also to write a clean code and understand the code very well. Yeah. So here I'm going to just create a class, and in the class I'll create a class name which is app widget, and here I'll just pass a static and a text style, because as I've told you that we are going to just pass a text style, and here I'm going to just pass the function name which is headline text style. Now here I'm going to just write a double, and double then a size. Now you will say that why pass this double size over here. So let me explain you. Like here, as you know that when we are going to pass this headline text style function, we need to change the size of an text accordingly what we are going to see. Yeah, I hope it will be difficult for you to understand, but no worries. I will show you how we are going to use this double size and what this function will really do on this headline text style function. Yeah. So here I'll just pass return, and first in the return I'll just pass a text style something like this, and first I'm going to just pass the color which will be colors.black. Let's pass colors.black something like this. All right, colors.black. Font size, now in the font size I'll just pass the size that we are going to pass to the each text widget. So I'll just write a size, and we'll just pass the font weight which will be font weight.bold. Yeah, something like this. Now this is the function that we have created. Now let's move back over here in the pages folder. Now I'll show you how we are going to use this app widget class. So here I'm going to just pass a text, and we are going to just pass a headline to this app which will be like recycle your waste products. Yeah. So this is the you can say headline we have passed to this app or the onboarding screen. Now we can just pass the styling, and now I'll show the use of this awesome state management that I was telling you about. So here I'll just write the app widget class that we have created. Now I'll use a dot, and it will going to show me all that related functions that we have created to pass a styling to our text widget. So here I'm going to just pass headline text style, and here I'm going to just pass the size, like at which font size I need this text to be shown in my screen. So here I'll just pass 22.0. Now you can see that this is how it's going to look. I'll just increase the font size up to 28. Yep. So this is the thing. If you want, you can do up to 30. It's up to your choice. Now here I'm going to just pass a size box so that there will be enough space. So write size box height. Let's pass 20.0. And now once let's pass 30.0. Yeah, now we can pass a padding as well. So I'll wrap up the text widget with a padding widget, and here I'll just pass dot only, and we are going to just provide the padding from the left position. So I'll write left 20.0. If you want, you can increase the font size. Is up to your choice, like how you want to show the text and all. Yeah. So recycle your waste products. Now once we have shown this, now here I'm going to just show some title of this app, which is easily collect household waste and generate less waste. Yeah, so this is the thing that we are going to show. So let's create one more function to show the text in the normal form. So I'm going to copy and we are going to just paste here as well, and we'll just change the function name to normal text style. Yeah, now this is the case, the color let it be black. We'll just change the font to W500, which is enough. Now here I'm going to just pass a text widget, and in the text widget, so let's pass text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write the text which I've told you, which is easily collect household waste and generate less waste. Yeah, so this is the text that we need to pass. Yeah, so now let's pass the styling. So I'll write styling app widget class dot, here I'll just pass a normal text style, and we'll just pass a font size as well. And here you can see that this is the text. Now here I just need to pass the size box, so I need to copy this, we'll just paste it here as well. And here I'll just pass the padding. Let's pass the padding as in set dot only. From the left we can directly pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is the text and it looks great, I guess. Yeah, so recycle your waste products, not your waste, recycle your waste products, and we need to recycle our waste products, it is necessary. So this app will also like help the viewers to know that how necessary we need to recycle the waste. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now here I'm going to show one button through which we can directly move inside the app, right? So first I'm going to provide some padding from the top. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass like size box. Let's pass the size box so that I can pass the space from the top as well. So let's pass 50.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now here I'm going to pass a 50 and a 50 over way over here. Yeah, so we can pass like this, and we can 30. Yeah, so this looks great, I guess. We can decrease the font size, it's up to your choice. It's like easily collect the household waste, and we can also pass the padding from the right. Let's pass 20.0. Yeah, now here as I've told you that we are going to show the button. So for the button, what I'm going to do is that here we'll just show a get started button. So for that I just need to pass the container and the decoration, a box decoration. Now on this app we are going to use the main color, which will be the color green, to indicate that, as you know that this is a recycle app, so the best color that will be belonging to this recycle app will be the color green. So that's a common sense. So we are going to use a color green in our complete app. So I'll write colors dot green, and here I'm going to just pass a width, and we'll just pass the width 200, and here I'm going to just pass a child text, and here I'm going to just pass a text which is get started, as I've told you. Now as I've told you that the color we are going to pass to this text widget will be the color white. We haven't passed any function that indicate this color, so I need to copy and create one more function. So I'll just pass white text style and double size this function. Yeah, so now I'm going to just change the color to white, and we'll just change the font weight to bold, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now we can just pass the styling. We'll use app widget class dot, and here I'll just pass white text style, and we'll just pass 24.0. So this is the text. You can see we can center it with help of a center widget. Now as I have told you that we are going to make this responsive app, so if you don't want to pass the width, which will be the fixed width, we can just pass a media query. Now you will say that, Shivam, what is a media query? That's a good question. You are smart, I know that you are smart. So let me explain you. So media query is something that makes a app highly responsive. Yeah, so rather than passing a fixed width to the container or the height to the container, we can just use a media query, and media query will simply fit the container width and height according to the mobile screen size we are using. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass a media query dot of context dot size dot width, and if I need to decrease down the container width by 2, so I'll write divide by 2. If you need to want to increase it, we'll just pass 1.5. It's up to your choice. Here I'll just pass the height. Let's pass height 50, or let's pass 70, I guess. it is okay. Now here I'm going to just also pass the border radius. So for the border radius, I'll write border radius dot circular, and we can just pass the circular radius, which will be 30 or which will be 40. 40 is okay, I guess. Now here I'm going to just pass the size box so that there will be enough space. So I'll write size box height. Let's pass up to 90.0, something like this. Yeah, so this is the get started button. And if you want to pass the elevation to this container, you just need to wrap up the container with a material widget, and you know that how we can simply pass the elevation 3.0. Just copy the border radius from here, directly paste it over here as well. Yeah, so this is the thing or elevation that we have passed to our get started button, and now we can simply create our home page. Yeah, so let's move and create our awesome home page. But before that, let me add some necessary image, and we'll create the home page for this recycle app. So here in the leaf folder or in the pages folder, I'll simply create a new file name which will be the home.dart. Yeah, so let me create the home.dart file, and now here I'm going to first import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name or a page name. We can just pass a home. Yeah, now here I'll just write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Now once we have passed this thing, now we need to just show at the top like hello the username. So hello Shivam, I mean the hello the username, so we can just write hello Shivam for now. So I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass hello, and we'll show the color Shivam in the color green. As I've told you that green is the color that we widely going to use in the app because it is a recycle app. So go green and make the world green. Yeah, so that's a thing that I've just make now, so don't think that I've copied from somewhere. Yeah, so here I'll just move, and here I'm going to copy this function. So here I'll copy this function and we'll paste here as well, and we'll just change the function name to green text style. As you know that there is no text style available to show the color green, so I'll just pass the color, which will be colors.green. Now here you can pass the size as well, and the font weight will just need to pass W500, which is okay. Now here let's move back to the home page, and what I'm going to do is that the hello text will be shown in the color black, and the Shivam text will be shown in the color green. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass a row widget over here. So I'll just write a row widget, and in the row widget, as I've told you that we need to do this thing, so for that I'll just pass a style. We'll use app widget class dot, and we'll just pass normal text field style, and we'll just pass the font size up to 20. So let me call this page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So here I'll just move to the home page from here, and here we are. Now I think so the text size is really small as well. We can just pass a headline, I think so. So let's pass headline text field style, and here we'll just manage the size. So let's pass 20.0, or let's pass up to 26, I guess. Yeah, we can pass the spacing from the top. So for that I can use a margin. So I'll write margin as inset dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0 from the left. Let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the text that we are going to use, and just beside this text, as I've told you that we are going to show the username. So for now I'll just write Shivam, and we'll just pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and we'll just write green text style. We'll just pass 20.0. I think so we can pass the color in bold color, I mean the font weight in the bold, so that the color will be in much highlighted form. Yeah, now I can do one thing. Let's increase the font size up to 24, or let's pass up to 25. Yeah, so hello Shivam. Now here once we have shown this text, now here I want to show the image. So here I'll just write image. So let me paste some, as I've told you the image. So here I'm going to show the user image that will try to log in the app. Yeah, so we are going to show the user image at the top right. So let me add some random image in the images folder, and we are going to use that directly. Yeah, so here you can see that I have simply pasted one image. So this is the image, but I'll decrease down the height. Let's pass 50. Let's pass the width 50, and then we can just pass a fit box fit.cover so that it can fit the height and width that we have passed. You can increase the height and width, it's up to your choice, like how you want to show. Now here, as you know that we are also making this app highly responsive, which is also our main goal. So I will just not pass a fixed width, because as I've told you that we need this image at the top right corner. So for that I'll just use a spacer over here, and through the spacer I will just pass the maximum space between this text and the image widget. Yeah, so you can consider a spacer as a widget to make your app responsive. Yeah, so this was the first thing that I want to tell you. Now here I need to also pass the padding as well, so I'll wrap up the image.asset with a padding, and here I'll just pass dot only from the right, and we'll just pass directly 20.0. Yeah, so I'll just need to wrap up the image.asset with a clip react widget, and here I'm going to just pass the border radius, and we'll just pass the border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 20. Yeah, so this is the image. You can see over here you can pass up to 10. It's like how you want to show the image. Now once we have shown the username and the user image, now I want to show the image. So for the image I have simply saved one image which is like home.png. So to use this image I just write image.asset, and we'll call the images folder name, then the image file name which is home.png, something like this. So this is the image that we widely going to use. We can also pass the background color to this screen, so write colors.white, which will look good. Yeah, so this is the, you can see, image we are going to show. Now I'll just pass the size box height. Let's pass 30.0, which will be enough I guess. So let's pass 30.0, something like this. Yeah, so this is the image that we are going to use, and the thing, and it's look great I guess. I will remove the margin from here, the left position, so I'll remove this from here, and I will just pass directly from here. So I'll just write like this. I guess it's okay. Padding edge insert dot only, from the left we can directly pass 20.0. Yeah, now we can just center this image with the help of center widget. So I'll write center widget, wrap up with a center widget. So this is the image you can see over here. If you want you can pass some more padding if you think that it's stuck to the left side. So you can just pass a padding as well here, and we'll just pass dot only, from the left we can directly pass 10.0. Yeah, so this is the image, and now it's look good, and it look at the complete center as well. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do. Now once we have shown the username and the user image and the image that we want to show in the home page, so here you can see that I thought that let's bring some more creativity to this app. So I've added one like a wave emoji that will simply indicate the hello. Yeah, so this is what you can do, like to bring some more creativity to your app. It's just like how attractive you can make the app, and this will like make your app really user friendly, and the user will simply engage with your app and can, because user engagement is very necessary when you are making the app. Yeah, so that's why I've added this wave emoji, and here I'll just pass the size box, and we'll just pass the width as well. So we'll just pass width 5.0, and yeah, it's look great I guess with a wave emoji, hello Shivam, and this is the image. Now once we have shown the image, now here you can see that I've added this some image which is plastic, paper, battery, and I've added one more thing where it is paper, plastic, glass, battery. Yeah, so these are the 4 categories. Now I'm saying the categories is because as we are developing this recycle app, so there will be the 4 categories for now. If you want you can add some more category, it's up to your choice, but for now I have thought that let's show this categories for now. So now if the user want to like demand to the admin for recycling any of the specific category, we are going to just show the categories over here. They can choose that category and can upload the image related to that category. Like if they are want to dispose the plastic, they will simply click to the plastic category, and they will redirect to one page where they just need to fill some of the details like the image of what he want to dispose, like what it's really weight, how much quantity it is, etc, etc. Yeah, so that will simply submit it to the admin side of the app. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. So that's why I'm planning to show the categories in our home page. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass the text widget. So I'll write text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the categories. So I'll write categories, something like this, and we'll just pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and I'll just pass headline text style, and we'll just pass 22.0, which will be enough. Now if you want to bring the text to the left side, you already know that what we need to do. So we need to just pass a cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, and we can just pass a padding as well. So I'll just write padding, something like this, and we'll wrap up with a padding dot only, and I just need to pass the padding from the left position. So that left 20.0. If we want, we can increase the font size up to 24, I guess, and we can just pass the size box from the top. So I'll copy this, we'll just paste over here, something like this. Yeah, so this is how we can show the categories. Now I can show the different categories over here. So for categories I'll use a list view. Now you know the use of list view, because as you know that we are adding a categories. So if you want to add more, because I think that the 4 categories will be fit on the screen if I'll use a row widget, but if we want to add more categories here, we need to use a list view, because the user can simply scroll and can see all the categories. So for that we need a list view. I think so that's really make a good sense. Yeah, why I've used a list view widget. So here I'll just pass a children, and in the children I'll just pass a container first, and in the container what I'm going to do, let me show you. So here first I'm going to just pass a child. Rather than container, I'm thinking that let's pass a column widget. So I'll write column widget, and here I'm going to just pass a container. Wait a second, yeah, children. So I'll write container. Yeah, I can directly pass the image. Why I'm writing the container? So I'll write image.asset. Sorry. Yeah, image.asset images. So first we can show plastic. So write plastic.png, and we can just pass the height and width. Let's pass 50. Let's pass the width 50, and we can directly use a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so box fit dot cover, something like this. And now you can't see the thing, because as you know that if you have followed my old series, that the list view going to act as a good children, a good student, you can say that, because a list view need to know that how much space I should use in this app to be shown. Yeah, without knowing a space, a list view will simply throw this error, which is a render box error. Yeah, so they will the list view will simply say that, sir, please provide me how much space I should use in the app. So they are going to act as a good children, and we need to just suggest a list view to use that much space in the app that we will suggest as a developer. Yeah, so a list view is always a good children. Yep, a good children, a good student and all. Yeah, so here I'll just pass like this. I'll just wrap up with a container, and we'll just pass the height. Let's pass the height 90. I'm just passing the random height for now. We can change it later. Now we can see the image, but I need this to be like not scrolled horizontally. I just need to scroll it. Sorry, I need not to scroll like vertically. I need to scroll like horizontally, right? So for that, what I'm going to do is here I'll just pass a scroll direction, and we'll just change the axis dot horizontal. Yeah, now here you can see that we can scroll all the widgets that we are going to store in the list view. Yeah, so first we have shown this image. Now but before that, let's pass a padding. So that padding edge insert dot only, from the left let's pass 20.0, something like this. Now if we want, we can increase the height and width. It's up to our choice. So increase the height and width up to 70, and we'll just pass the space from the top. So I'll copy the size box, will directly paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now what I'm going to do here, I will just wrap up this image asset with a container, and here I'm going thinking that let's pass the color and let's see how it looks, and if it look great, then we are going to use that color. So I'll write color, let's pass color. So let me find that color code, because I don't remind that color code that we are going to use over here. So let me find that color code. I will just get back in few seconds. Yeah. So here you can see that this is the color code that I'm going to use. I think so you can see. If not, then sorry. Yeah. So I'll write edge insert.all, and here I'll just pass 8, and now it's clear. Like you can see the color, and we can also pass the border radius as well. So write border radius dot circular, and we can just pass 20. And if you want, you can pass a border. Let's pass the border and let's see how it looks. If it won't look good, then we'll change that. So easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, so I'll write color, and we'll just pass colors dot black 45. It's okay, I guess. We'll just pass a width. We'll just pass 2.0, and we can change the up to 10. 10 won't look good. 20 is okay. Now once we have shown this thing, now just below this I will show the text that will indicate like what really this image has been shown over here. So for that I'll just need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text which is plastic. Yeah, so let plastic style app widget class dot, and here I'll pass normal text style, will pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is the text. We can pass the spacing. So let size box height, let's pass 5.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so there is some spacing problem, so we can just increase the height of this container up to 150, or let's pass 130. I guess it is also okay. So this is the first category we have shown, which is plastic. Now let's show some other categories too. So for that I just need to copy this column widget, will directly paste over here. This is the second category, which is like we can pass paper, and we'll just rename this to paper as well. So paper, and here I'll just pass the size box. Width we can just pass 20.0. So this is the second category. Now what I'm going to do is that we are going to show the, wait a second, I need to copy this complete thing, paste it over here. Once we have shown paper, plastic, the second thing we can show battery. So I'll write battery. Yeah, this is the battery, and it is fully charged just like Shivam. Yeah, so I'll write battery, and this is the battery we can see, and here I'll copy this and we'll just paste it here as well. The fourth category that we are going to show is the thing which is like we have used plastic, paper, glass is left, so we need a glass because Shivam is very transparent. So I'll write glass just like his nature. I'm just joking. So yeah, I'm transparent. So here you can see that this is the categories we can see over here. If you want to add some more categories, you can go as I've told you that. And if you want to increase the width, and we'll just increase the width up to 30, and we can just pass 30. Yeah, so this is the, now it's look good and there is much enough space, and this is how we can show the categories. Just below this categories, what I'm going to show is the next thing, which is a pending request. Now you will say that Shivam, what is a pending request? So that's a good question. I know that you are smart. You are. And now here in the pending request, what I'm going to do is that in like, as I told you that if the user want to dispose any of the specific category like plastic, paper, battery, glass, they will just upload the item that they want to dispose, and that will be shown in the admin side of the app. Yes, there will be the admin panel, because the admin can know that where, at which address he need to pick that specific item that the user have been requested for to recycle. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do is that in the pending request, I'm going to show all the requests that have been submitted by the users, not a specific user. And in this pending request, we are going to just keep all the requests that have not been accepted by the admin, and it is still pending. Yeah, so you will say that Shivam, if we are disposing some of the item, then as a user, what advantage I will get? So why I need to use this recycle app? Though I've shown you the complete recycle app at the starting of this video, so you have the basic idea. If you have skipped that part, then let me explain you. So one of the most important thing of using this recycle app, is that the environment will be clean, because as we need to dispose the plastic, paper and battery and all, because that will simply help us to maintain the balance of this environment. Yeah, so we need to save our environment by disposing or recycling some of the items that can be recycled. Yeah, so that was the first thing of making this recycle app. Now the second thing that will be like the points. We are going to add some points in this user account. Like if you want to dispose one Pepsi bottle, yeah, which is a plastic item, so you will just click one picture of a Pepsi bottle, you will enter the quantity, like it is 1 2 3 4, and you just submit a request and a pickup point from where the admin has to pick up that Pepsi bottle and all. So that request will be directly shown in the admin panel side, and once the admin has simply accept your request and simply pick up that Pepsi bottle from the specific location you have mentioned, then some of the points will be simply rewarded to you, and that will be shown in the rewarded points section. Yeah, so we are going to make one rewarded points section where it will show all the rewarded points that you will get. Yeah, now you will say that what is the use of that rewarded points? So that rewarded points is that I haven't think that like how much conversion I need to provide you all. And this is just a demo app, so don't think that I am going to provide you. So what we are going to do is that I'll just convert the 100 points to $2 or like a $3, and you can simply request the admin that you want to redeem that rewarded points, and once you make that request, the admin will simply transfer the money in your bank account. So this is the second and the most important use, though the first point was the most important use, but as an user you will think that what advantage I will get to use this recycle app. So this was the something of I have told you the complete like a wireframe or a blueprint of how the recycle app I have thought about. I think so you will like this idea. I think you will. Yeah, now let's move, and here I will just write one more thing, which will be the pending request that I've told you. So for that I'll just need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write pending request. So I'll write pending, and here I'll just write request, 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 and here I'll just pass the styling by using app widget class dot headline text style, and we'll just pass 22.0. Yeah, so this is the, you can see a pending request. We can pass a padding as well. So I'll write padding, will wrap up with a padding dot only from the left, and we'll just pass like 20.0. Yeah, so we can just pass the size box from the top. So I'll write size box, let's pass 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so pending request. Now we are going to show all the pending requests over here. So let me make the UI first, as we are going to use a backend which is a Firebase. So here I'll just pass a width, which will be the media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration color, and we'll just pass colors dot white. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, and here I'll just pass the child, and in the child I'll just pass the column widget children. Now once we have passed this thing, now at the first thing I want to show is the item that I want to recycle, image. Yeah, then the address that I've entered. The second thing will be the, I guess we can enter the quantity. Yeah, so the address, quantity, and the image. I think so these three things are enough. If you want you can add some more things, but as of now I can think that only these three things, like the user need to enter the quantity, like how much quantity of the Pepsi bottles for an example they want to dispose, the image, and the third thing is the main thing, which is an address from where the admin need to pick up that disposable item. Yeah, so I've added one image which is chips.png, and for that I just need to write a container over here, and in the container first I need to just pass why I wrote a container again, sorry for that. Here I'll just write image.asset, and here I'll call the images folder name and the image file name, which is chips.png, and we'll maintain the height and width. So let's pass 120. We can directly pass 120 and we can just pass a fit box fit dot cover, something like this. Now there will be a overflow error because we haven't done anything to like manage like to scroll this screen. Like user can simply scroll the screen and can see all the pending requests. So for that I just need to wrap up the container widget with a single child scroll view. Yeah, so this is what we need to pass so that the user can simply scroll the screen, and this is the image that we are going to use as of now. So here I'll just need to pass the size box. Let's pass size box. Height, let's pass 15.0 like this, or let's pass 20.0, which will be enough. Now once we pass this, as I've told you that we are also going to pass the address. So for the address, what I'm going to do, I will just pass a row children, and in the children first I will just pass the icon, and I'll write icons dot location on, yeah, color. Let's pass the color, which is colors dot green. Yeah, size box, not a size box, a size, we can increase the size up to 30. And here I'll just pass the text widget. So to the text widget I'll need to write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write a random address, which is main market Delhi. Yeah, so Delhi. I'll just pass the style by using app widget class. So let's style. So let me pass the comma first. We'll write app widget class dot, and we'll just pass a normal text style. We'll just pass 20.0 main market Delhi. We can just pass a width as well. So let's size box width, let's pass 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now we can center this with the help of center widget. So for that I just need to pass main axis alignment dot center, and this is the case that we can pass. We can pass a divider as well. So I'll write not over here, we'll just need to pass a divider. So I'll write divider, something like this. Yeah, now once we have passed this thing, now here I'm going to pass a decoration. We have already passed, sorry. So I'll write border dot all, and I'm going to just provide the border to this complete container. So I'll just pass a color first. So color will be colors dot black, and we just pass a 45. We can pass width 2.0. Yeah, something like this. We can pass border radius dot circular, we can just pass 20. Yeah, now we can just pass a margin as well. So let margin as insert dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is the thing we need to pass. We can pass the space from the top as well. So write size box height, let's pass 10.0. Yeah, so this is how we can show the location, then the item that need to be disposed. Let's pass the space from the bottom so that you can see this container clearly. Yeah, a complete container clearly. Yeah, so now you can see it clearly, and if you want you can increase the height and width, it's up to your choice. And once we have passed this thing, now I'm going to show the quantity and the status, whether it is pending. Yeah, it is in the pending request. So why to show the status pending? Because that's clearly makes sense that it is pending, so that's why it has been shown over here. Yeah, so here what I've done is that I've simply passed the size box, and I've thought that let's show the quantity as well. So here I've used a row widget. You can see that I have simply passed the quantity to 3, like how much, as I've told you that how much items that need to be disposed, which is indicate as a quantity 3, and we have just wrote a simple code to show this thing. So this is the thing that we have done to show the pending request, and this is the home page that we have made from the scratch. I think so the home page looks really great and very engaging and the user friendly. If you really like this home page, do not forget to drop that like button. I'm waiting for that like button, and hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. If you want to get a complete source code of this complete recycle app, and you can find the link in the description box. But if you are facing a problem to get a source code, like if you want to pay from the UPI or something, you can DM me on my Instagram ID. I will help you as soon as I can possible. Yeah. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Let's move, and here you are going to see this is the page which is a login.dart page that I have created in the pages folder. So this is the login.dart page. Now as I have told you that we are also going to add a authentication on this awesome recycle app. So here this is the login page. First I'm going to create the UI for our login page, then we are going to add a backend with a Firebase. Yeah, so this is the login page. You can simply create this page, and I have added one of the image to use in the login page, as you can see here. So this is the image that we can use in the login page. It take me like too much time to find this image and then use it in the app. So the designing thing is not very easy. One thing I want to tell you all, that design thing is not very easy to see and to research and to make a perfect design for the app. It's a really tough job. It's take a lots of time to research, to think, and to make the design. So show your support, because I need your support as well, to hit that like and subscribe button. And if you want to support more, you can just buy the source code of this app, because as I keep the amount so minimal that the each and everyone can simply get a code. So you can show your support as well by buying the code, because that will help us to get some more chance to bring some more awesome series in this channel, right? So here let's move to the login page, and you can see that this is the image that I have added. Now just below this I will add one more icon. So for that I'll just use image.asset, and here I'm going to just write images folder and the image file name. So the image file name that I'm going to use over here is, I think so, it is a recycle.png. Yeah, so here I'm going to just write the image file name, which is recycle.png, something like this. So there is some bug or error. We are simply hot reloading the file. It says that recycle.png unable to load the asset. Why? Images folder recycle.png. So this is the image I want to use. So let me rename this file name to recycle1, and let's test it back again. I can't use this. There is some error, I guess. So I think so I need to like rerun the complete project again, so that I can load all these images that I have written over here. Yeah, so it simply says that image just recycle.png, there is some image can't be loaded, because I've just added one image and I've just renamed the file name. So that's why it can't simply like link up the specific image that I passed over here. So let me rerun the complete app again, and I'll just get back in few seconds. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the image that I'm going to use. So I'll just pass the space from the top. So I'll use the size box height. Let's pass 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so this is the image as you can see here. Yeah, so here the text is, so let me show you. So here I'm going to use a text widget, and I'm going to just paste that text directly, which is reduce, reuse, recycle, repeat. Yeah, so this is the text we are going to pass over here. So let's pass the styling first, and in the styling I'll use the app widget class. Why to use a text style? So that app widget dot headline text fill style, and we'll just pass the font size. Let's pass 20.0, which is enough, I guess. So we can do one thing, like we can show reduce, reuse, recycle, something like this, and we can just pass the repeat text in the color green. Yeah, so this is the thing we can do. So I need to copy the size box, and we'll just paste it over here, something like this, and we'll increase the font size up to 30, or let's pass up to 25, which will be enough, I guess. So reduce, reuse, and just below this I'll show one more text in the color green. So for that I'll just use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just need to pass the text which is repeat. Yeah, and here I'm going to just pass the styling by using, I don't think so app widget class has anything that mention. Yeah, it has, we have passed. Okay, so app widget dot and here I'll just pass a green text style. Let's pass the font weight or font size, sorry, 24.0, which is not enough, I guess. So I'll just pass up to 35 and let's see. Yeah, so here is the text, which is reduce, reuse, recycle and repeat. Yeah, so once we have shown this text, now here I will also show the title of this app. So I'll write text, or you can say a headline, not a headline, it can be a title. Yeah, you can say a title. So here I'll just write every item you recycle makes a difference. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass a styling by using app widget class again. So I'll write app widget dot, and here I will write normal text style and we'll just pass 20.0. Yeah, and we'll use the /n so that we can change the line successfully. And once we have done this thing, now we can center this with the help of center widget, not a center widget, text align, and we can use text align dot center, so that we can directly center this something like this. Yeah, now I'll copy this and we'll just paste it back here again, and we'll just pass up to 40. Yeah, we can provide the space. No, from the top I guess it is okay. So every item you recycle makes a difference, and we can just pass a get started text. I think so it will look good. So here I'll use text widget back again and we'll just write get started. Yep, so I'll just pass the style app widget class dot, and here I'll just pass green text style and we'll just pass 20.0 get started, like this. Yeah, and if you want you can increase the font size, is up to your choice. 24 is okay, I guess. Now just below this there will be buttons that I need to create. So for the buttons I'll just create one container, and in the container I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Let's pass the color first, which is colors.green, and now I'm going to just pass the colors.green. And now, as I've told you that in the authentication I will use a Google authentication. So as I used to use like login and sign up page in my eJob series, but I've used like Google authentication in one or two series, or I think so I haven't used Google authentication at all in any of my series. So this will be the new thing for you all, though I try my best to bring anything new as I can in my eJob series. So that will simply help you to know lots of things regarding a Flutter and how we can use that feature in the app. Yeah, so this is the Google authentication feature that I'm going to simply teach you all. So here I'll just pass a child, row, children, and now I'm going to just pass the image. So as I've told you that we are going to use a Google authentication, so let's use a Google logo over here, so that it will make a more sense that it is a Google authentication. Yeah, so for that I just paste one image which is Google logo. Here you can see this. Now I'll directly use this again by using image.asset, and here I'll just write images folder name and the image file name, which is google.png, and we'll just pass the height 50, width 50, and we can just pass fit box fit.cover, something like this. Now we can just see that image. So this is the image we are going to use. I hope that it is clear, or it is okay, I guess. Or if you want we can just pass like this also. So let me try if it look good. So here I'll just wrap up with a container box decoration, and I'll just pass the colors dot white, something like this. And here I'll just pass the padding edge insert dot all, and we'll just pass up to 5. Yeah, so I'll just also pass border radius. So for that I just need to pass border radius dot circular, and we can just directly pass 60. Yeah, so this is how we can show the Google logo as well. It looks good, I guess. We'll just pass the height like this. We'll also increase the height of this container. So let's pass up to 100. 100 will be too much. Let's pass 40. 40 will too less. Let's pass 80. Yeah, so this is the thing we can do. Why I passed over here, sorry for that. We just need to pass it over here. So 80. Now here I'm going to just show the text, but before that let's pass the margin as well. So write margin edge insert dot only from the left, 20.0 from the right. Let's pass 20.0, something like this. We can pass padding as well. So write padding edge insert dot only from the left, 20.0. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have shown this, now we can directly show the text over here. So for the text, I'll just pass a text widget. So I'll write text widget, and here I'll just write sign in with Google. Yeah, and here I'll just pass the styling by using app widget class. So I'll write styling app widget class dot, and here I'll just pass white text style 20.0. Yeah, so I'll just pass like 28.0, which will be too much. Let's pass 25. We can pass a width. So I'll write size box with 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now I can pass border radius to this complete container. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's directly pass 20. Yeah, or you can directly do 30 as well. It's up to your choice, or 60 will be too much. Let's pass 30. 30 is okay. Yeah, if you think what fit best for you, if you want to go to 60, 20, 30, it's up to your choice. Yeah, so I'm thinking that what really fit best over here, I'm using that much circular radius. Yeah, so here I'm also going to provide the elevation, but before that let's also pass the space from the top. So I'll write size box height, let's pass 50.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is what we can do, or we can do up to, yeah, 50 is okay. We can provide some more space over here. Let's pass 80, and we will decrease down up to 30. Yeah, so this is what we can do. Now here, as I've told you, that we are also going to provide the elevation. So for that, I'll wrap up with a material widget, and in the material widget I'll just pass the elevation 3.0, and we need to copy the margin because we haven't passed the margin outside this material widget. So I'll cut out the margin from here, we'll directly paste over here. We need to copy the border radius as well, so we'll copy this and we'll directly paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is how we can pass the elevation to this container, and it looks really great, I guess it is. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done, which is sign in with Google. Now once we have done this thing, now let's connect the app with a Firebase. Though I have shown only sign in with Google, if you also want to show sign in with Apple, you can also do that, because I've already made one video where I've taught all the authentication in one video. So you can follow that video if you want to add a Apple authentication. So this is what we are going to add, which is sign in with Google, because I know that many of them doesn't have a Mac, they must be coding in Windows laptop. So the Apple authentication will not going to work in a Windows laptop. So that's why I keep the thing simple by using Google authentication, which will work on both Mac and the Windows laptop. Yeah, so let's move to the Firebase, and here we need to enter a project name. So I'll just write recycle app over here. Now we'll click to the continue back again, continue again. We'll use default account for Firebase, click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing a project, so wait for a few seconds until it is done. Yeah, so our project is ready. Now click on continue, and we'll directly land to the our Firebase account, and here you can see that we can connect the iOS, Android and web app with a Firebase. So let's move with the Apple authentication, not an authentication, an Apple connection, then we'll move to the Android. Yeah, so we need a Apple bundle ID. So let's move to the Xcode first. So for the Xcode, I just launched the Xcode from here, and I'll show you from where we need to copy this Apple bundle ID. So Xcode will take some time to launch. Now let's move to the runner, signing and capabilities. Now copy this bundle identifier, paste it over here, click on register app, download this Google service-info.plist file app, and if you have any old folder with a same name, you just need to remove that first, and then you need to rename that file as it has been shown in the Firebase. Yeah, and we just need to paste it below the info, click on finish, done, click on next, continue to the console. Yeah, so here you can see that we have added the iOS app. Now let's move with Android app, and we need an Android package name. So for that, I'll just close this Xcode first, this file also. We'll move to the Android app buildgradle.kts. Now copy this application ID from here, we'll directly paste it, click on register app. Now download this Google services.json file, and again if you have any older file with a same name, you can remove that first. Yeah, so just remove this. and we'll just rename the file name. So I'll rename, and we'll just rename the file name, and we'll directly paste in Android app folder. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now let's move and click on next. Now we need to copy this plugin, and let's move to the setting gradle.kts, and we need to directly paste it in the plugin section. Now move back again over here, and we need to copy this complete plugin, not a complete plugin, this plugin ID, and we need to just paste it over where over here. Move to the plugin section, just below paste this command thing that it has written, which is the Flutter grader plugin must be applied after the Android Kotlin grader plugin. Yeah, so we need to just paste it after this command line, and once we have done this thing, we don't need to copy this dependencies. Click on next, continue to the console. So here you can see that it just take a few seconds to connect the app for both iOS and Android. Now let's move to the Pub.dev, because we need to add some of the necessary packages from the Pub.dev to our pub.xml file, so that you can use all that necessary features that the Firebase has. Yeah, so we'll move over here, and we'll directly land to the not a Firebase, a Pub.dev, and first package is a Firebase core. Now I'm going to also tell you that the usage of this packages that I'm going to paste that in the our app. Yeah, so first is a Firebase core. So we need to connect a Firebase with our Flutter app. So Firebase core is a main function to provide the connection with a Firebase to our Flutter app. Yeah, so I'll directly paste it in the dependencies section. Now let's move to our second package, which is Cloud Firestore. As the package name says, that it simply help us to use a Cloud Firestore, which is Firestore database, so that we can upload our data to the Firestore database. No worries if you are hearing the Firestore database for the first time, because I've told many times before. But if you are new to this channel, then do not need to worry. Firestore database is thing that I'm going to explain you in the coming parts or in this part. Yeah, so here I'll just need to copy the third package, which is random string. Now this is also one of the interesting and the most usage package that we are going to use, which is random string, because we are going to provide the unique ID to the each users who are going to log in our app. Yeah, so this is the third package. Now the fourth package is Firebase Auth. As the name says, it provides the authentication to our Flutter app. So we need to copy this, directly paste it in the pub.xml file. So 4 packages done, Cloud Firestore. Now here I add one more package, which is Firebase Storage. Now we'll say that Shivam, how you are adding this, because Firebase Storage is not free. Yes, I know that, but there will be a two ways. Like as I've told you, that the user will simply click the picture of that specific item they want to dispose, and that image will be directly uploaded to the Firebase Storage. Now you will say that Firebase Storage is not free, Shivam, then how I going to use that? So that's correct, but there is a two way. I want to tell you that the first way is that if you want, you can upgrade your project to the Blaze plan. A Blaze plan is not a fixed subscription that you need to pay. It is going to charge you according to the usage you are going to use. I mean the usage of a Firebase you are going to use. Yeah, so that doesn't have any fixed subscription. If you are making this app for just for your resume, then you can just use a Firebase storage. It won't going to charge you more than $1. I'm sure about it. Now the second thing is that if you don't want to add any type of plan in the Firebase, then I will also show you the second way. Like we can use this app without using a Firebase storage as well. So I'm going to show you both the path. It's up to your choice, like which path you want to choose. Yeah, so here let's move, and I'll move to the installing, and we are going to copy this package and we'll directly paste it here as well, Firebase storage. Now our last package is image picker. Maybe in future if we need any of the packages we are going to use, so I'm going to copy this, we directly paste it over here. So this is things that we need to do. Now if you are facing a version error when you are adding a package to a pub.xml file, you can remove these versions, because there would be a chance that you are using an old version of Flutter. So you can just remove this all the versions from the respective packages, and the versions will be took accordingly what Flutter version you are using. Yeah, so these are the simple things. Now let's move and move to the main.dart file because I am going to show you the two important line of the code that is very necessary to add in the Flutter app. Without adding these two lines, you will definitely face a problem. So I will also recommend you that please do not skip the video. I know that this series will be long. Take time, understand the code. Don't try to skip the code and just cover the important things, because there will be a something that you will simply miss and it will simply throw the error. And by just skipping the video, it will take a lots of time to solve the error. So it's better that to just give some time rather than wasting a lots of time in facing or solving that error. Yeah. So here I'll just write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and here I'm going to just write await Firebase and we'll just call Firebase dot initialize app. Yeah, so these are the two necessary commands we need to add. And once we have done this thing, now let's move back where let me show you. We need to move to the Firebase back again, because here we'll move to the authentication as we are going to use a Google authentication in our app. So we need to enable a Google authentication. So we'll click to this get started button. We'll move to the Google. We'll click on enable. We'll use the default account or default email ID. We'll click to the save, and the Google authentication will be enabled. Yeah. So it will take just a few seconds. Now here you can see that there says that provide the SHA1 fingerprint. I will add a Google authentication code and I will tell you that how to get a SHA1 fingerprint. So click on done. SHA1 fingerprint is just for the Android. If you are using a Mac or if you are an iOS user, then do not need to worry. You don't need to add anything extra. Yeah. So here, once we have done the thing for the Google, now let's move to the Firestore database. And here we need to just enable a Firestore database so that we can upload our data over here. Yeah. So we'll click to the create database, click on next, create button, and you can see that it will just take us some time to set up the security rules for the Cloud Firestore. And once it is done, now we'll move to the rules section and we'll change the rules from false to true. And by using this command, we can successfully upload the data to the Firestore database. Now we'll click to this publish button and we'll directly move back to our app. So no one will going to steal your data, so do not need to worry, your data will not be get steal. Yeah, so these are the things. Now let's move and let's add the execution for our Google authentication. Now here in the services folder, I'm going to create a new file name which is auth.dart, and here I'm going to do one thing. First, I'm going to create a class name which is auth methods, and here I'm going to write all the complete functions that we need to handle. Yeah, so I'll write auth methods, something like this. And once we have wrote this thing, now here I'm going to just write a function name which is sign in with Google. Yeah, this is the function, and here I'm going to just write build context, something like this. And once we have wrote this thing, now I can write async final Firebase auth is equals to Firebase auth dot instance. Yeah, so these are the some commands that we need to usually pass to handle a Google authentication. So these are the simple things, so do not need to. Okay, I forgot to add one of the most important package over here, which is sign in with Google. We haven't added a Google authentication package till now to handle a Google authentication, and I was just in a process of adding a Google authentication. So sometime it happens, so do not need to worry. Let me add that package first. So here I'll just move and we'll search like sign in with Google. Yeah, so this is the package name that we are going to use, which is Google signing, I guess. So we'll move to the installing. We need to copy this package and we'll directly paste it something over here. Yeah, so run this package as well. Now we can use this Google signing. Now here let's move and first let's call this, I guess there would not be any problem, so let Google sign in. Yeah, and now I'm going to use Google sign in is equals to Google sign in, Google signing is equals to Google sign in. Yeah, something like this. Now there will be some functions that we need to write in a sign in with Google to handle a Google authentication, but you don't need to remember all these functions that we usually write in this signing with Google. You can copy the code from the source code if you bought it. If not, you can just pause a video and can write the code as well. So I'll just get in a few seconds. So let me write that code. Yeah. So now here you can see that this is the necessary functions that I've written in signing with Google. So here, so this is the thing. Now once the user detail we get over here, we can just check that if the result that we get once the user sign in with Google is not equals to null, then we can successfully store that data. Yeah. So let's create this thing and let's add the data to the Firestore database. As I've told you that we are also going to upload the data to the Firestore database, because without uploading data to the Firestore database, we can't handle the all the things or recycle items that the user going to dispose. Yeah. So here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a map. Now you will see that Shivam, what is a map? So let me explain you. A map is something that is a combination of key and value pairs. Now what is a key and what is a value, you will say. So here the key we are going to use is a string, and the value that we are going to pass will be in the form of dynamic. Now the string is indicated in the double inverted comma. I think so you know that, you are very smart. So the thing that simply indicated in the double inverted comma will act as a string, and in the dynamic, as the word says dynamic, so we can simply pass the number, boolean character, string, anything in the dynamic side. Yeah. So here I'm going to just pass the map name, which is user info map, something like this. And now once we have wrote this, now let's pass the necessary details. So first I'm going to just pass the user email. So I'll write email. Now to get the email from the email ID, or you can say Google ID he used to authenticate in the app, we just need to pass user details dot email, something like this, and we can just pass a null check, something like this. And once we have passed this, we have first passed the email, then we can pass the username. Sorry, we don't need a username. Why I'm passing username? We can directly write this name, and here I'm going to just pass the username. No, sorry, username, not name. Yeah. So user details dot name. We can just pass like this, and you can see that it simply shows a display name. So we can just pass display name. Then we can pass the image URL as well. So I'll write image, something like this, and we'll just pass user details dot, and you will see the photo URL. Yeah. So this is the image name. Now here I'm going to pass the ID, and that will be the unique ID. So I'll write user details dot UID. So that will be the unique ID. So this is the thing, and this is the for which is email, name, image, ID that I have passed. Yeah. So let's pass the data to the Firestore database. So for that I'll move to the service folder, and we'll simply create a new file name which is database.dart, and here I'll just pass a class name which is a database methods, sorry, class name which is database methods, something like this. And now I'm going to just create a functions so that I can upload the data. So I'll write future, and we'll just write a function name which is add user info. Yeah. So I'll write add user info, and first I'm going to just pass a map. So I'll write map string dynamic, and we'll just pass the user info map, something like this, info map, and then we need to pass a string ID. So ID I have passed because as you know that we are going to pass the unique ID to the each users, because there might be the case that there will be a two users with the same name, because it's a common thing that there will be a chance, like if you search Shivam on Facebook or Insta, you will see the thousands of users with the same name. So that's why we need to provide the unique ID to the each user, so that we can identify that a two Shivam with a two different ID. Yeah. So that we can show all the respective items that they want to dispose in the admin side of the app. Yeah. So here just write return, and we'll just write await, So first we need to pass async, then we need to write await, and here I'll just pass Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'll pass instance dot collection, and in the collection I'm going to just pass the users collection dot, and here I'll just pass doc id dot set method, and we'll just pass the map name, which is user info map. Now if you are following this video in my channel, or if you are learning the app for the first time, then you will say that Shivam, what is collection ID and set method you have used? So let me explain you. Let's move to the Cloud Firestore. So here we are going to show all the collections. Here is the area where we are going to show all the document ID, and here we are going to show all the documents and the field name. Yeah. So users collection will be shown over here with all the specific doc ID that we are going to upload one by one. Yeah. So once we have wrote this thing, now let's call that function. So for that I'll just pass like over here. So I'll write await database methods. So I'll write database methods dot, and here I'll just call our function name, and we can just pass the map name, which is user info map, and we'll just pass the unique ID, which is user details dot uid. And once the user is authenticated, we can successfully show them a green light. So here I'll just use a green light or red light. You know that the use of green light, red light. If not, we are going to show the toast message in the form of green light. Yeah. Rather than showing the green light over here, we can directly push the user to the home page. So that's, I think so it will be much great. So for that I'll just write navigator dot push, and in case of push I'll use a push replacement. Now you will say that what is the difference between a push and push replacement? Like if there is two page 1 and 2, now if you push the user from first page to the second page, and for an example if he tap to the back button that the device has, he can move back to the first page back again, because we have used a push page, push, not a push page, a push feature in the navigator function. Using a push replacement and pushing the user from first page to the second page, then the user device will simply overlap the first page over the second page, so there will be a no chance to go back from that side. I hope it is clear. If you try to understand me clearly, like each and everything I'm trying to tell, like what is I'm explaining, like difference between push and push replacement, you can use this feature and can see the difference if you want. Yeah. Now here I'll just pass a material page route where I'm going to push the user. So here I'll just write material page route, and we'll just write context, and in the context I'm going to just pass the our home page. Yeah. So this is the thing that we have written, and this is the function that we have created for sign in with Google. Now let's move, and here I'll also pass let's move here to our login page, and where we have shown this button, I'm going to wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method, first I'm going to call our auth method class. So I'll write auth methods dot sign in with Google function, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now you will say that yes, we have added a Google authentication in our Flutter app, and now we can successfully use a Google authentication. No, this is just a complete movie, but a climax is still left. So we need to add a climax in our Google authentication, because if you now tap to this button, then it will simply throw the error. So we haven't added a climax till now for our Google authentication. So let's add a climax first, and the climax that I am telling about is a SHA-1 key that I have told for an Android users. Now the Android users will say that we need to add some extra things to add a Google authentication, but it will be much better for the iOS users. So for the iOS users, the thing will not going to work for them as well, because in the Xcode we need to add the necessary thing to add a Google authentication. Yeah, so both the users work is not over till now to add a Google authentication. So let me show you first for the Android side, then we'll move to the iOS side, right? The SHA-1 key is different command that we need to pass for both Windows and iOS laptop. Yeah, so if I'll say the specific command that you are going to use, that doesn't make any sense, because in the Android not an Android, for an Android, if you are using a Windows laptop, then we need to add some of the necessary commands over there to access the SHA1 key and get that key. Yeah. Now you will say that Shivam, so that how we can do that, I will show you. If I can, I will definitely show you, but I will not recommend you to share the SHA1 key with any of one, because they can successfully get an access of your laptop, or it is not secure to show SHA1 key to any of that specific, any of the users. Yeah, so that's why I'm not going to show you all how to get SHA1 key from my device, because I don't want that my device to be get hacked and the hacker will get a complete access of my YouTube, because I want to upload some more videos to this YouTube channel. So that's why I'm not going to show you all like how to get SHA1 key, but I'm going to tell you the process from where you can get the SHA1 key. You can use a Stack Overflow website, as Stack Overflow website is the best website that you can recommend to get a SHA1 key. And as it is a world of an AI, so you can use a chat GPT, because chat GPT can help you like step by step process of how to get a SHA1 key. So these are the two processes from where you can successfully and easily can get a SHA1 key. Now let me show you, once you get a key, where to add on. So here we'll move to the Firebase, and in the Android you can click to this setting icon, and you will see that at the bottom it simply says that add fingerprint. So this is where we can add a SHA1 key, and it will simply show that, and click on save. And once you have done this thing, we have successfully added the SHA1 key for our iOS, not for iOS, for our Android side of the app. Yeah, for the iOS user, you just need to open the Xcode back again. So let me tell you again like what we are going to do for the iOS users. So the Xcode is launching. Now here we need to copy this, sorry, not copy, we need to download this Google services-info.plist file again, and we need to paste it back again. So remove or delete this one first. So first we need to delete this here, from move to trash. And once we have done this thing, now we need to copy that again. So let move, not over here, let me open this file, just remove the older file and rename the file again. Now you will say that Shivam, as we have already added the file, then why we are making all these changes? So there is one file name, let me show you. So let me paste this first, click on finish, and when we'll open this, and here you can see that this is a file, or you can say this is a list which can't be appear if we are adding the Google authentication package afterwards. When we have added this package, you know that we have added a package name which is Google signing in our perspec.ml file, and then we have added the package, not Google signing package. We have enabled the Google authentication after we have added the package, right? So that's why we can't find this ID. So we need to just paste it again, and we need to get this reverse client ID. So here I need to copy this, and we need to move to the runner and info page and move to the URL types, click on plus, and we need to just paste it in the URL scheme. And once we have done this thing, now we have added both the thing for the Android and the iOS user. Now we can simply test this, but hot reload and hot restart won't work over here. You need to close the complete app and rerun the app again to use the Google authentication in your app. Yeah, now I will show you how our sign in with Google will going to work. So I click to this sign in with Google button, and here you can see that I will just use one of my Google account to simply sign up in the app. Yeah, so give me a few seconds. First let me enter the email ID, then we are going to move forward. Yeah, so here you can see that I have simply signed in with one of my Google account, and let's see what is going to happen. Yes, we have successfully authenticated with the help of Google, and we directly move to the home page. Yeah, so as we are also going to upload the user data to the Firestore database as I have shown you. So let's check to the Firestore database like what all data has been uploaded over there. Yeah, so we'll move to this Firebase and we'll simply refresh this page. Now you will see the users collection with a specific doc ID and the field name that I was talking about. Yeah, so here you will see the users collection. This is the doc ID, and here you will see that I've used uh, not used I've used this email to just sign in with the help of Google, and this is, it simply shows my name, and this is the unique ID that have been provided by me from the Google side, and this is the image that I have simply stored in my Google account. Yeah, so these are all the things, and you have seen that how we can successfully upload the data to the Firestore database, and you get to know what is a collection, document, and the fields. Yeah, so once we do this thing, now once we land to the home page, now let's add the execution for our home page. So I'll move to our home.dart page, and here what I was going to do first, let me create a page from where the users can simply upload the picture of the item they want to dispose, the address where the admin going to pick up that item that will be disposed, and the quantity of the items. Yeah, now we'll move to the pages folder, and we'll simply create a new file name, and here I'm going to just create a file name. We can just write like upload, we can write upload item.dart. Yeah, so here I've just written the page name, and first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be like upload item. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we can just pass a scaffold and all the things that we usually pass on each of the Dart files. So write body, container, child, and a column. Now once we have wrote this thing, now at the top I'm going to simply show a page name. You can see a page name which is upload item. Yeah, it is okay. If you have any better idea to indicate as a page name, you can simply go in your way. It's up to your choice. Now once we have done this thing, now I'm going to just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'm going to just pass the text which is upload item, and we'll just pass the styling by using app widget class dot headline text style, and we'll just pass the font size which will 22.0. Now let me move to this page so that I can show you what all code we have written. So I'll write upload item, and we'll simply hot restart the app, and this is the page. Now I need to bring the text something over here. So for that I just need to, first I'll do one thing, I will just wrap up with a row widget, and in the row widget I'll just pass the container. In the container I just need to pass the decoration first. I'll write decoration, a box decoration, we'll just pass the colors.black, and here I'm going to pass a border radius as well. So I'll write border radius, and we'll just not over here, I'll just write over here border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 60. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, and here I'm going to just pass a child, sorry, not over here, I'll just pass child icons dot arrow back new iOS rounded, we'll just pass the colors dot white, something like this. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now we'll just pass the padding edge insert dot all, and we'll just pass 6. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to provide the elevation to this container. So write material elevation 3.0, and we'll just copy the border radius first, and we'll just paste it something over here. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, let me provide the margin from the top so that you can see all the things clearly. We'll just pass 40.0. Yeah, so this is the thing, and we'll just pass from the left. I think so we can wrap up with a padding widget, I mean the row widget, we'll wrap up with a padding widget, and here I'll just pass dot only from the left, and we'll just pass 20.0, something like this. And if we want, we can increase the size of this icon, it's up to your choice. So I'll increase the size of an icon which is 30.0, it is okay. And if you want, you can also increase the text size up to 25. Now I'm going to provide the width, so I'll use a size box with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now you will say, Shivam, why we haven't passed a fixed width to this size box? We can pass, but you can pass, but there will be a problem, like the app will not be responsive. As I explained you in the starting of the video, that we are going to use a media query to make this app responsive, and some of the widgets that I have already shown you. Now here I'm going to just pass divide by 5 so that it will be in the complete center, and let me fix this something like this. Now once we have shown this, now I'm going to show the curved container, something like this. Yeah, so for that I'm going to just write a container, and in the container I'm going to pass decoration, a box decoration. Now border radius, will just pass border radius dot only. From the top left, I'll just pass radius dot circular, will just pass 30. Top right, will just pass radius dot circular 30, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now here I'm going to pass the color as well, so that I can see this container clearly. So let me find that color code, because I don't remind that color code. What is that color code? So let me find that color code and I will get back in just few seconds. Yeah. So here I'll just pass the color, not over here, I'll just pass the color, and in the color I'll just paste the color code. Now you can't see the color, I know that. So I'll just pass the child column and a children, and once we have passed this, now what I'm going to do is that, as I've told you, that I will just show one container from where the user can simply upload the item image they want to dispose. Yeah, so for that I just need to create a container over here, and in the container I'll just pass a decoration, a box decoration, and here I'll just pass the colors dot white, something like this, and here I'm going to just pass the height 150 with 150, something like this. And now you can see the container, I guess. Yeah, you can, but we are going to do one more thing, is that I can't able to see if we have passed the color, then what is the pyrobilum. I just need to pass the size box first, so I'll write size box height 20.0, something like this. Yeah, and here I'm going to just pass the background color. So background color, which will be colors dot white, that I'm going to pass, something like this. Now the pyrobilum is here, that we have paste this color code, but I can't see this color code. So let me increase this manually and let's test this. Okay, what I'm going to do is that first let's pass the child icon, and we'll just show the icons. Maybe because of an icons we can't see this, so write camera alt outline, something like this. Now you can see that this is the icon that we are going to use, but we can't see the color. Why we can't see the color? Okay, we need to, I think so, wrap up with the expanded widget. Yeah, so here it is, but okay, I just need to pass a width as well. So write media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking that I have passed all these things, but I can't see the color. So I'll just decrease down the color up to this one. It is okay, I guess. Now here I'm going to just pass the border, and for the border write border, and we'll just write border dot all, and we'll just pass the color, which is colors dot black, and we'll just pass 45, and we'll just pass the width 2.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now here I'll just pass the border radius as well. So write border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 20, something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass the size box, not a size, I just need to increase the size of this icon. So let's pass 30, and we'll just increase up to 180 and 180. Now once we have passed this thing, I just need to pass the size box. So write size box height, let's pass 30.0, something like this. Yeah, so now you can see that this is the image, or not an image, place where we need to upload the image. I will show you how we are going to do that. If we are using a Firebase storage, if you are using a Firebase storage, not me, I can easily use, but if you are using, then I will show you the process. You can follow the process. If not, both the ways is available. It's up to you, like which path you want to go. Yeah, so here now I'll do one more thing. Here I'm going to just pass the container child, and we'll just pass a text field, and in the text field I'm going to just pass a decoration, input decoration border, input border dot none. Yeah, now you will think that why I'm writing input border dot none. So let me show you before I write this code. So let me pass that color, because you can't see the text field. You will say that I can't see the text field, I know that. So I'll just pass the color, and we'll just pass colors.white, something like this, colors.white as well. Now we can see the text field, and the reason why I passed border input border.none is that here you can see that there is a line. Now I can remove this line by writing border input border.none. Yeah. So here you can see that the line has been gone from here, and now I can just pass the size box, and we can just pass the space from the top. So I'll write size box height, which will be 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, it will be. So I'll write margin as insert dot only. From the left, let's pass 20.0. From the right, let's pass 20.0. And now what I'm going to do, let me show you. So first I'm going to just pass a test widget, and we'll just write like what I'm going to write. We can tell them to enter address first. So I'll write enter your address, or we'll just write address. Enter address. Yeah. So we can write enter your address from where you want the item to be picked. Yeah, something like this. I guess it is okay. If not, we can change it later, but before that, let's pass the styling by using app-widget class dot normal text style. We'll just pass 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, I said it is enough. Yeah. Now here what I'm going to do is that what I am thinking is that first let's pass the padding as well. So that padding as insert dot only. From the left we can just pass 20.0. From the right we can just pass 20.0, something like this. So enter your address you want the item to be picked. Yeah, so I've just passed this complete text rather than showing just an address, just to like make more informative, like what the user need to fill address. By just entering the address doesn't make any sense, so I'll just provide the detail, not provide a detail, provide a input in much more detail, so that the user can simply know like what they really need to fill on this respective text field. Yeah, so that's why I've written this long text, you can say that. Now just paste it over here, and we'll just paste 20. Now here I can 10 is okay. Enter your item that need to be picked, we can just do 18 as well, something like this. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass the hint text. So for the hint text I'll write hint text, and we'll just write the hint text which is like enter address, something like this. Now once we have passed this, now we can just pass the icon as well. So for the icon what I'm going to do, let me show you. So for that I'll just pass like this, which is suffix icon or prefix icon. Each time I having a confusion between suffix and prefix, so sorry for that. So I'll write icon, and let me write icons dot location on outline. Yeah, location, sorry, yeah, on outline, not on. Yeah, so here once we have done this thing, now we are going to just pass the color to our icon, which will be the colors dot green. Yes, you are right. So I'll write colors dot green, something like this, colors dot green. Yeah, so this is the icon you can see. And now we can just pass the border radius as well. So write border radius dot circular, and we can just pass 20. It is okay, not it is, we can just pass 10. We'll also just pass the hint style so that it will look good, I guess, not over here. We'll just pass hint style, and we'll use app-widget class dot normal text style. We'll just pass 20.0. Yeah, it is okay. Yeah, so if you want, you can pass the elevation to this text field. It's up to your choice. So like you can just wrap up with a material widget, and not magnifier, a material widget, and we'll just pass the elevation, something like this, which is 3.0. and we just need to wrap up with a container back again, and we'll just cut out the margin from here, and we'll just paste it something over here. Yeah, Now we can copy this complete border radius. We'll just paste it here, where, over here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do. I guess it will look good. It is. Yeah. So now once we have done this thing, once we have shown the address, now we just need to show the quantity, like how much quantity of the item that need to be picked for the image that the user have been uploaded. Yeah, so here I'm going to just tell the user to enter the quantity of an item to be picked. Yeah, to be picked. Enter the quantity of item to be picked here. So this is the thing. Now you can see that this text is on the complete center, but if you want this, you know that what you need to pass. You are very smart, I guess. You are. So I'll write cross axis element dot start, something like this. Now we can center this image with the help of center widget. So I'll wrap up with a center widget, something like this. And here we are. So this is where we can enter the quantity. So I'll write enter quantity. Now we can just pass the, which is inventory, to indicate the quantity. Now we can just show the button as well. So we'll write button, not button. We'll write container. We'll write decoration, box decoration, color, and for the color, I'll just write colors.green. And here I'm going to just pass the width, media query, dot of context, dot size, dot width divided by 2. Yeah. So not divided by 2, 1.5. Yeah. So we can pass this. We can pass child text widget. And we'll just write upload, yeah, it is okay, style, add widget class, dot white text fill style. We can just pass 22.0. Now you can see this container or a button. Now we can center this with our center widget. We'll just pass the size box, height 30.0, something like this. We can just center again with the help of center widget. So I'll use a center widget. And once we have done this thing, we can increase the size of an text. It's up to our choice. Yeah, so write height, we'll just pass 60, and we can pass border radius. So write border radius dot circular, we'll just pass 20. And now we have passed this. If we want, you can pass the elevation, it's up to your choice. So let the material widget, and we'll just pass elevation 2.0. We can copy this border radius, and we'll just copy and we'll paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do to create the button. Yeah, so you can see that it is very easy and very interesting as well, because once you know how to use our widgets, I am damn sure that you will simply enjoy the coding. Yeah, it's just that you know how to use all these widgets, and once you know this, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, our upload item page has been done. Now let's add a backend for this page, but before that, what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to just pass a string. Now you will say that, Shivam, why I'm passing a string? That's a good question. So string we are passing because, as I've told you, that we are going to allow the user to select a category like what we have shown in the home page. Either they are uploading image or item they want to dispose is a plastic, glass, battery, etc, etc. Yeah, so for that I just need to get a category first, and once we get a category we need to get a ID as well, so that we can show that in the user side of the app also, and to the admin side. I don't think so we need to show in the user side. I think so we need, because we have added a pending request section. Yeah, so that's why we need that. So I'll write upload item, and here I'll just write upload item, something like this, and we'll write this dot, and we'll just call the category first, and we'll just write this dot ID. So first I'm going to get the ID, not like this, like this. We just need to pass required, and here I'll just pass the required. Yeah, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now we can just move back to the home page first, and let me navigate the user to the which page? Upload item page. Yeah, so for that I'll just move to our home.dart page back again, and here. Yeah, so here I'm going to just wrap up the column widget, something like this. Yeah, so I'll wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just pass a navigator function. So let navigator dot push, and we'll just push the user to the material page route. Yeah, not a material page route, upload item page. So let material page route context, and we'll push the user to the upload item page. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. So here I'm going to just pass the category first. So for the category I'm going to copy this category name plastic. We are going to copy, we need to paste. Now here there is one thing that I haven't done till now, which is like storing our data locally. Now you will say that Shivam, we are already used a Firebase, then why we are going to store our data locally? That's a good question again. You are smart. Yeah. So the reason behind this, as we are going to not store much of the data locally, we are going to just save the username, his ID, which is his unique ID, his image, and his email ID. So these are the four things that we are going to save locally in our app. If you have followed my old series, do I tell you again and again, because that's all series like are very important for you all to understand a Flutter in much better way. If you haven't, then we are going to use a shared preference to store our data locally, because from the server we can't like call all these four things again and again, because that will not make the app really user friendly, and through the just limited code we can get the data from the shared preference. So if shared preference is available, then why need to call our data from the server? Let's use a shared preference. Yeah, so let me add some necessary code for the shared preference. I won't show like I will show you the code, like what all code we have written the shared preference, but I won't write the single line a complete code again and again. So that's why I'm going to just show how the shared preference will look alike. Yeah, here you can see that I have created one folder name which is shared preference.dart, and I have written all the necessary code that we need to simply store our data locally. So here you can see that we are going to save the user ID, his name, the email, the image. So these are the things, or not a three things, sorry, are four things that we are going to save in our shared preference. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now let's move to the perspec.ml file, and please add this package from the Pub.dev. You can find this package, and once you add this package, now we can successfully save the data locally. Now to save the data locally, we are going to move to the order.dart file, and here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass await shared preference helper dot save, and we are going to first save the user email. So I'll write user details dot email, something like this, and that's how we are going to save this, something like this. Now we'll write await shared preference helper dot save user id, and we are going to save the user id. So write user details dot uid, we'll write await shared preference again helper dot save user image, and then we are going to write a same command which is photo url just to save the data, something like this. Await shared preference helper dot save, we have saved we haven't saved the username, so now we are going to save the username as well. Yeah, so we'll just write display name. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do so to save the data locally. Now you need to sign up in the app again, because if you won't sign up in the app again, then this function we won't be called, which is sign in with Google to save the data locally first. So we need to simply sign up in the app. So here the error that has been shown, I'll just keep it empty for once, and here I'm going to just move to the sign up page and we'll sign up in the app again. Yeah, so the page name is logins, right? Login, just click to this sign in with Google, and we'll use the same account to sign in the app. Yeah, click on continue, it has been done, and now we'll move to the home page. It says that okay, So we have added shared preference just now. So it simply says that a missing plugin error. So as I want to tell you that when we are adding any of the new packages in the prospect.yml file, make sure that you don't hot reload and hot restart the app. That will not going to work. It will simply throw the error something like this, which is missing plugin error. So once you do this thing, we need to just close the complete VS Code, the emulator, and just rerun the complete app from the scratch. Rerun the complete app again. Now I'll show you how our Google authentication, not a Google authentication, because I've already shown you the Google authentication. I mean the shared preference will going to work. So I click to this sign in with Google button again, and we'll just save the data locally. Click to the continue, and we'll just wait. Yeah, so we move to the home page and our data has been saved locally by using a shared preference. Now I'll show you how we can get a data that we have saved locally. So first we are going to get the user unique ID. So I'll write string ID, and to get his unique ID I'm going to create a function name which is get the shared pref. Yeah, so this is the function name which is get the shared pref, and this is the function name that we are going to create. We'll write id is equals to await shared preference helper dot get, and we'll get the user specific id, and once we get an id we can simply pass and set state. And in the on the load function I'm going to just call the our function name which is get the shared pref, and we'll just pass the set state as well. And in the init state I'm going to call this function which is on the load. Yeah, so these are the functions that or process that we need to do to get our data locally from the shared preference, and I've simply called the function name which is get user id, and this function will give us the user specific id in the id string. Now we can just pass this here that we have created. So I'll write id like this. Yeah, so now we can pass the user specific id. Now here I click to the plastic and we'll move to this page, but it simply says a null check. What is null? Let me see first. It says a null check. Maybe id is null for now, so I'll need to just refresh this home page. So I'll call the home page first, and in the home page I just need to hot restart the complete app. And now we'll move to the plastic and we landed to this page successfully. Yeah, so once we have landed to this page, now I'm going to show you how we can upload a image of that respective item from here by using image picker and the Firebase storage. Yeah, I will just use a image picker to pick the image, and the picked image will be simply shown over here. You know that we have added the image picker package in our prospect.yml file. So for that I just need to write file image picker something like this, and we'll just write picker is equals to image picker. Yeah, so we just need to call the function something like this. Now the image that we are going to pick from our phone device, which will be in the form of file, because we are going to pick the image from the phone gallery, so we need to just create a file over here. So I'm going to create a file, and in the file I'm going to just pass the selected image something like this. So I'll just pass the selected image, so which is our file name, and where we are going to store the image that we have picked. Yeah, so we are going to just call this, and once we are pick the image, now I'm going to create a future get image. Now this function will simply help the user to pick the image from the phone gallery, and we are going to just store the image in our share file selected image file that we have created. So I'll just write picker dot pick image, and this is the function that we can call, and we need to just pass the source. So for the source I'll write image source dot, and here there are two choices, like if you want the allow to user to click the image from the camera and the image to be shown over here, and the second thing is that the user will simply upload the image from the phone gallery. So these are the two things they can simply do over here. So I'll just pass the gallery over here. Now here I'll just pass the selected image, and we'll just pass the file and the image path. Yeah, so I'll just write the file image dot path something like this, and once we have done this thing, we can successfully pass a set state. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the function that we have created, and it simply says that it will call a pick image function, and the image will be picked from a gallery, and once the image has been picked, we are going to store in the selected image file. So these are the normal thing that we have passed, and it is very easy to understand, I think so. You are smart. Yeah, now let's move, and here I'm going to just create one function name which is upload item, and in this function, not upload item, what I'm thinking that we can just pass to the upload button as well. Now you will say that Shivam, that you have told me that we'll show the two path where we are going to store the image or show the image without using a Firebase storage. Yes, I've told you that, so do not need to worry, I'll show you that process. First, we need to pass a text editing controller. Now if you don't know the use of text editing controller, like if the user will enter the address and the quantity, now to get a text from this respective text field, we need to pass a text editing controller. So I'm writing text editing controller, and we'll just pass the address controller, something like this, and we'll just pass new text editing controller. Yeah, so that we can handle all the text that the user going to enter on this respective text fields. Yeah, so this is easy. So I'll just pass text editing controller, and here I'll just pass the quantity controller is equals to new text editing controller. So these are the some things. Now we can just pass all the controllers in the respective text field. So for that, I just need to move over over here. So I'll write controller, and first this is the address controller. So I'll just pass the controller, and we'll just pass address controller. We'll do same for the quantity controller. So let controller quantity controller. Now we can handle the text that the user going to enter on this respective text field. Now let add the execution so that the picked image will be directly shown over here. Now here we have used the image picker. Now if you are using the Android device or a Windows laptop, then you don't need to do anything. If you are planning to run, and if you are already running the app in the Android emulator, you don't need to do anything extra to handle the image to be picked and shown here in the screen. But for the iOS ones who are using the iOS emulator, they need to add some of the necessary commands in the info.plist file. So let me show you what necessary commands we need to add in our info.plist file. Yeah, here you can see that as I was telling for the iOS, so these are the three necessary commands you just need to add to the iOS runner and info.plist file, and you can add this necessary permissions to handle the usage of a image to be picked from a phone gallery. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. Now let's move forward to our page, and here once you have added this command, now here what I'm going to do first, let's pass first we have already passed a controller to the each text field, so it is okay. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I'll wrap up the container with a, or we can wrap up the center widget with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just pass something like this. So on the onTap method I'll just pass a get image function so that we can simply pick the image from the phone gallery, and once the image has been picked, we can simply show that image over here. So for that I'll just need to pass the command like if the selected image is not equals to null, it means that the image has been already been picked, then we are going to show that image over here. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass a container first, and in the container I need to pass the height and width as well. So I'll pass the height and width. So I'll copy this, we'll paste it something over here, and here I'm going to just pass a child, and in the child there is some error. Why I've written container 2 times? We don't need that. So I'll remove this first, and we'll directly pass the height and width. So we'll pass height 180 and the width which will be the 180. So here I'll show the image which is in the form of file, as I've told you that. So I'll write image.file so that we can read the file of that respective image that we want to show over here. So I'll write a selected image where we have stored that file name, and we'll just pass a feed boxfeed.cover. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. Like if you want to pick the image and show the image that has been picked over here. Now once we have done this thing, now let's upload the data to the user collection. Now I'm saying the users collection, but in the users collection we are going to create, or we are going to move to that respective user ID, and then we are going to show the request, and there will be one more request that will be shown in the admin side as well, so that they can approve that, and we can highlight that the approval in the user side of the app. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. So let's create some functions for that. So here I'm going to create the not create, I'm going to copy this function, we are going to paste it over here. Now I'll just need to pass the function name, which is add, and here I'm going to pass the function name, which will be like upload item. Yeah, add user upload item. So I'll write add user upload item. Yeah, so this is the function name. So here I need to move to the users collection, his specific doc ID, then I'll need to add the collection as well. And once we have added this collection, first let's move to the specific doc ID. So I need to also create or write one more string to get a respective item ID. So I'll write item ID, and we'll just pass the item ID over here. Yeah, so this is what we are going to do. And here I'm going to just pass the collection name, which is like we can pass items. Yeah, or yeah, items is okay. If you want to pass any other collection name, it's up to your choice. Yeah, now once we have passed this thing, now what I'm going to do is that, as I've told you that this items will be shown to the user side of the app. Now the second thing, we need approval from the admin, so we need to also show the items in the admin side of the app as well. So for that I just need to create one more function. So I'll copy this and we directly paste it something over here, and we'll just write add admin item. Yeah, so write add admin item, and here I'll just pass the request. So I'll just write request. So this is the collection name we can pass, which is requests. Yeah, and here I'm going to just pass the document ID as well. We'll just remove this item ID because we don't need that. Yeah, so this is already an item ID, so I'm directly will pass the item ID over here. Yeah, so once we have wrote this thing, now let's create the map so that we can upload the data. So here I'm going to just wrap up with a gesture detector first, and in the gesture detector now I'm going to show you the two paths. As I've told you that the first path will be like if the user, or if you want to upload the item with an image, and second thing, if you don't want to use a Firebase storage and upload item without an image. Yeah, so now I'll show you the two process. So first process, I'm going to show you the how we can use a Firebase storage and can upload an image to the Firebase storage and can show that image in the Firestore database. Yeah, now the second process, as I've told you that we are not going to use a Firebase storage. So which path fit best for you, go in your way, it's up to your choice. Yeah, so here I'll just pass like this: if selected image is not equals to null. Yeah, and here I'll just pass address controller.text is not equals to null. Yeah, and then we are going to just pass something like this, not null, we'll just pass space. Yeah, and then we are going to pass like this: quantity controller.text should not be equals to space. So as it simply says that the image should be selected to upload the data to the Firestore database. This text field should be filled, it should not be empty. As you know that this simply indicate that should not be empty or should not be space. Then a third thing is the quantity, and if the quantity is also not empty, then we are going to execute the function. Yeah, now first I'm going to create a string ID, which will be the item ID, and here I'm going to use a random alphanumeric 10 because we are going to provide the unique ID to the each items that we are going to upload. Now here I'm going to create a function so that we can upload this image to the Firebase storage. So I'll write Firebase storage something like this. So I'll write Firebase storage ref is equals to Firebase storage Firebase storage dot instance dot ref dot child, and here I'm going to just write a folder name which is a blog image. So this is the folder name that I'm going to use, which is blog image, and we are going to just pass a child, and we'll keep on adding the image one after the another by passing the unique id. Yeah, so this is the function that I've created. Now I'll just write final upload task is equals to task equals to Firebase storage ref dot put file, and here I'm going to just pass the selected image. Yeah, and as you know that when we upload the image to the Firebase storage, we usually get the image is in the form of the link. Yeah, so we need to get that link, and we'll show that link in the Firestore database. So I'll just get the link. So I'll write download URL is equals to await. So for that I just need to pass the async, and we'll just write await, and we'll write await task. So I'll write await task, and we'll just write ref. So write dot ref dot get download URL. Yeah, so we are going to get that URL link. Now once we have get the URL link, now we can upload the data. So I'll write map string dynamic. Yeah, and here I'm going to just pass the add quiz. Why quiz? Sorry. So add item. So I'll write add item, and this is our map name. Now I think so there is no confusion why we are using a map. Yeah, so here I'm going to just first pass the image that have been shown or uploaded by the user. So I'll write up image, and we'll just write download URL, and here we are going to get the link of that image, and now we are going to pass the address. So write address, and we'll just write address controller.text, so that we can get a text from the address text field. Now here we are going to just pass the third thing, which is quantity, and we'll just pass quantity controller.text. Yeah, so these are the three things. Now it is not like only we need these three things, because we need to also upload the username, his image, and all the things, so that we can show that in the users, not a user, in the admin side of the app. Yeah, so you know that we have already saved all these things in the shared preference. So let's call all these things. So let string id, and we are going to get his name. I don't think so we need his image. Yeah, so I'll just write first something like this, which is get the shared pref, get the shared pref. So this is the function name that I've created. So let async id is equals to await shared preference helper. So let shared preference helper dot get user id. So we are going to get a specific user id from the shared preference. Then we are going to get his name. So for that I just need to write await shared preference helper. So write shared preference helper dot get his user name. Yeah, so these are the two commands or functions that we need to pass, and we'll just pass a set state. Now in the init state I'll just call this function. So write init state and get the shared pref. So this is the function that we need to call. Yeah, so once we have wrote this thing, now we can just pass this data. So first I'm going to pass the user id as well. So write user id, and we just need to pass the id which we have got, and we'll just pass the name of the user. So I'll write the name. Yeah, so I think so these two things are okay, and now we can just call the function that we have written. So let database methods dot, and here I'm going to just write add user upload item. So first we need to pass a map name, which is add item, then we need to pass the user id, and all these are the simple things. Then we need to write await database methods dot add. Now we need to add the item to the admin as well. So I'll write a map name, which is add item, and here rather than passing this id, we just need to pass the item id, something like this. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now once the data has been uploaded successfully to the Firebase storage, and we have and we have got the image, now we need to just show the green light. You know how to show the green light. If not, we are going to use a toast message to show that respective green light. Yeah, now to show the green light, I just need to write a scaffold messenger dot of context. So dot of context and here I'm going to just write dot show snack bar. So here I'm going to just show the snack bar or a toast message, you can say that. Now I'll just need to pass a text widget in the content. So I'll need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like upload, not upload, item has been uploaded successfully. Yeah, uploaded successfully, something like this. Yeah, so here we can pass this. We can pass the styling by using app widget class as well. So let dot white text field style, which is enough, and we'll just pass 22.0. so this is the green light we can show. We haven't passed the green light till now, so for that I just need to pass background color. So I just need to pass the background color here as well. So at colors dot green. Yeah, so this is the green color or green signal. We can just show the user and we can say yeah, they have uploaded the item. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do. It is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, I hope it is very clear for you to all understand. Like, this is not very tough. Now this was the process to, if you are using a Firebase storage. Now if the second process is that if you are not using a Firebase storage, then let me show that. I'll just change all this code that I've written to upload the item to command. So I'll just use command and we'll just pass slash. Yeah, so just to command this all the code. And once we have done this thing, now here in the image I'll just keep it space, because, and we'll also remove this command as well because we don't need this. So rather than doing like this, I'll just tell that remove this one, because as we are not going to select the image and upload the image, so that's why we need to just keep the image up to space. Yeah, so by passing this, now we can successfully upload the image, sorry, not image, a data to the Firestore database without the image or the use of Firebase storage. Yeah, so these were the two paths that I've shown you. It's up to your choice, like which path you want to go. Yeah, now let's handle and let's upload our first item to the Firebase storage, not Firebase storage, Cloud Firestore database. Yeah, so I'll simply hot restart the app first, and now I'll move to the plastic. Now I'll show you what going. It will simply pick the image from the phone gallery, and you will see that the picked image is something over here. Now if you want to center this, we can just pass the center widget. So I'll wrap up with a center widget first so that I can bring it at the center. Now if you want to provide the border radius to this image, you just need to pass the clip react, and in the clip react you just need to pass the border radius. So for the border radius, I'll just write border radius dot circular and we can pass 20. Yeah, so this is the image, you can see that, and we can just pick the image from our phone gallery. Yeah, now I just need to enter the address. So I'll write near main market. Yeah, something like this. Now I just need to pass the quantity, and here I click to this upload button, and let's see what it going to happen. And if we see a green light, yeah, so item has been uploaded successfully and we have successfully seen the green light. And if you want that once the item has been uploaded, you just want that this text field to be at the normal form, you can do one thing. You can just pass a set state and just pass address controller.text, sorry, address controller.text to be space, text to be space. Yeah, then we can just pass quantity controller.text should also be empty, so that if the user want to upload the second item, they can successfully do that without removing all this text from this respective text field. So that's are the small things that simply make the your app like very user friendly. So that's how we can just make the our users who are using this app work easy. Yeah, as a developer. So I'll write selected image which is equals to null. Yeah, something like this. Now let's check to the Firestore database, as we have already uploaded this data to the Firestore database. Yeah, so we move to the Cloud Firestore, and here you can see that this is the items collection that we have created, and in the items collection this is a specific item ID that we have provided, and you can see that this is the name that I've got from the shared preference, the quantity that I have entered in the respective text field, the address, the image is null, and the specific user ID. So you can see that it is working brilliantly, and you can see that there is one more collection which is requests, and this will be directly shown in the user side of the app. Yeah, not user, the admin side of the app. I forgot that there is one more thing that we need to do is the approval thing. We haven't passed that, so I just need to pass a status. So I'll write status, and we need to just pass the status which is pending, and once the admin simply give the approval to this specific item the user want to dispose, we just need to change the status from pending to approved. Yeah, so we'll do that. I will show you how we can do that. Yeah, so I just need to add one more field over here. So I'll write status something like this, and we'll just pass the pending something like this. We'll click on add, and we'll do same for the item side. So here I'll add the field, we'll just pass status something like this. Status will just pass which is like pending. Click on add, and this is how we can add the respective field name, and it is working brilliantly, and our upload item page is done. Yes, now let's create the admin side of the app so that we can give the approval and can add some points to the user side of the app. Yes, as I've told you in the starting, we are going to add the points to the user side of the app, because if they are disposing the item, we are going to give some reward because they are doing a good job, and as a good human being we just need to reward someone if they are doing a good job. Yeah, so that's a common thing. Yeah, so if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that like and subscribe button and show your support if you haven't, because I'm noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. Just like my courses and just like this recycle app which is totally free, the like and subscribe button is also free. So hit that like and subscribe button and show your support. Yeah, now let's move, and here I'm going to move to the leaf folder, and we are going to simply create a new folder name which will be the admin folder, and in the admin folder I'm going to simply create a new file name which is admin approval.dart. Yeah, so this is the page that we are going to create, which is admin approval.dart, and first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write all the things that we usually write in all the Dart pages. Yeah, so we just need to pass a stateful widget, admin approval. We'll just pass the page name. We can just pass a 3 widgets again that we usually do. So that's scaffold, body, container, child, column. Yeah, so once we have wrote this 3 widgets, now let's move, and first I move to the upload item page, and we just need to show the page name so that admin can know. Yeah, so first I'm going to copy this complete padding, and we just need to copy this as well. So I'll paste it something over here. We'll just pass this, not this, I'll just pass all the brackets that we needed. We'll call app widget class. We'll just pass the margin, so let margin edge insert dot only. From the top let's pass 40.0, and we'll call this page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So I'll write admin approval page, and we'll just restart this app, and this is the page. I'll just change the page name which is admin approval. So sorry, why I'm this page, we need to move to this page. So I'll write admin approval. Yeah, so I'll write admin approval. Yeah, so this is the thing. Just need to pass 6 or 7 is okay, I guess. Yeah, so once we pass this thing, now here I'm going to show the container first. So first I'm going to show the or write the UI, then we are going to show the data from the Firestore database. Yeah, so first let me create the UI first. So I'll write box decoration. Sorry. Yeah, so box decoration color, I'll just pass colors.white. That's caps lock. So let colors.white, and here I'm going to just pass a width, media query dot of context dot size dot width. We'll just pass some more things we need to. We'll just pass child, column, children, And once we have shown the children, then we are going to show the image of the item that the user want to dispose. So let me add some image. I don't think so I have added the image that the user want to dispose. So let me add some image over here. Yeah. So here I have added one image which is a Coca-Cola bottle. Here you can see this. Yeah, so I'll just show the image first. So for that I'll just pass image.asset images, and we just need to pass the image file name, which is coca.png. I guess we can just pass the height. Let's pass the height 120, width 120, and we can just pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah. So here you can see that this is the image, but what I'm going to do is that rather than passing a column widget, we just need to pass a row widget here. Yeah. So I'll just increase the height and width of this image so that we can see this clearly, and we'll just pass fit box fit dot fill. Yeah. Or contain is also okay. Yeah. So this is now it's okay. Now once we have shown this, now first I'm going to pass the margin as well. So let margin as insert dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0, something like this. Yeah. Now we can just pass the space from the top. So I'll just need to pass the size box. So let size box height 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the container, and I'll just write decoration, box decoration, border, and we'll just pass border dot all. We'll just pass the color as well. So write colors dot black. We'll just pass 45, and we just need to pass width 2.0, which will be enough. Yeah. So these are the things that we need to do. I guess it is okay. Let's decrease a size. 120 is okay, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. And here I'm going to just pass the padding. So let padding edge insert dot all. Let's pass 10. Not over here, sorry for that. We just need to pass it over here. Padding. Yeah. So now you can see this, but we just need to pass the border radius. So let border radius dot circular. We'll just pass 20, I guess, which is okay to show this image. Now once we have shown this image, now we just need to pass the border radius here as well. So let border radius dot circular. We'll just pass 20. Yeah. So once we have shown this, now we just need to show the username who want to dispose this respective item. So for that I just need to write a column widget. We'll just write children text widget, and in the text widget I'll just need to pass the username. So I'll write my name, which is Shivam Gupta. Yeah. So I'll write Shivam Gupta. I'll just pass the styling by using app widget class dot. We'll just pass normal text style. We'll just pass 20.0. So this is how we can show my name. And then I think so we can do one more thing. We can just pass the icon as well, so that it will look good. So that icons dot person, something like this. We'll just pass the color, and we can pass the main color of this recycle app, which is which color? If you are saying green, then you are right, which is green color. Yeah. So you can increase the size, it's up to your choice. Yeah. So 28 is okay, I guess. It's up to your choice. Let size box with 10.0, which is enough. We'll just pass the space something over here. So let size box with, let's pass 30.0, which will be enough, which is too much, I guess. Let's pass 20. I just need to bring the text to the top. So for that I just need to pass a cross, and we'll just write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah. Or I don't think so we need this. We can fix that later. Yeah. So I'll need to copy this row widget. We just need to paste. So once we have shown the name, the second thing we are going to show is the address. So for that I just need to pass the location on here, and then we need to pass our address, which is near main market. We can just pass this near main market, Delhi. Yeah, Delhi. And we just need to pass across so that we can align all the things. So let cross accident dot start, and here I'm going to just pass a container. Now you can see that if there will be a address, with like 4 to 5 words, because of course the address will be in 4 to 5 words. They can't enter just their specific like city name, they need to enter complete address. So that is a common sense that it will be in like more to more than one word or two words, so it will be in 4 to 5 words. Now I just need to handle this so that there will be no any pixel error. So for that I just need to wrap up with a column widget, and I will say that if there is a space that is covering by this text widget, I just need to shift the remaining text to the next line. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass a media query and dot of context dot size dot width, and we'll just pass divide by 4. Yeah, or divide by 3. 3 is also okay. We can pass this to show the address and the username. And once we have shown these two things, now the next thing what it is to show the quantity. Yeah, so for the quantity I'll just pass the inventory icon, and just to indicate this as a quantity, write 3. Yeah, so these are the 3 things that we can pass, which is first the username, his address, and the quantity of items he want to dispose. Now there is one of the most important thing, which is to add a button to give the approval. Yeah, so I'll just write container, and we'll just write width, and we'll just pass 200. And once we have passed this, we'll just pass decoration, box decoration, color, and the colors dot black, font size 1, passing font size here. Sorry. So I'll write border radius dot circular, we can just pass 20. Yeah, so once we have passed this, now here I'm going to just pass the child text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass the text which is like approve, I guess approved, not approved. We can just like approve. Yeah, it is okay. I just pass style app widget class dot white text style 20.0 enough, I guess. 20 is too much, let's pass 10. If it is too much, then we can pass 10. We can center this with the help of center widget, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the height as well, so let 40, and it is okay. We'll just pass size box so that there will be some space, 5.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is how we can show all these things. Now if you want, you can pass the material widget to this container, it's up to your choice. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do first, I'm going to just wrap up the container with a material widget, and will just pass the elevation 3.0, something like this. I need to copy this border radius from here, we'll just paste it something over here. I need to pass the margin as well, so I'll need to need to wrap up with a container widget. I'll just cut out the margin from here, we'll directly paste it over here. Now you can successfully see the elevation and all, and it looks really great, I guess. Yeah, it is. So once we have passed this thing, now we can show the data from the Firestore database. So there is a request collection, as you know that. So we are going to show all the documents that the request collection has. But there is one twist. What is a twist? Let me show you. So here, what is that? In the request collection, we are going to show only that documents whose status are pending. Like if the status is approved, then why need to show that in here, over here, to give a approve to the already approved item. Yeah, so that's why I'm going to show only that items whose status is pending. Now you will say that, Shivam, how we are going to do that? So that's very easy for me if you are learning for the first time, and if you have learned the Firestore database about Firestore database before, then you will get an idea how we can do that easily. Yeah, so we are going to use a stream builder to show all the documents that the respective collection has. Now you will say that what is a stream builder? Now a stream builder is something that will like make very easy to get all the data from the respective collection, and that to show that in the app. Yeah, now the stream builder will also take just a few seconds. So for example, if I will click to this approve button, I need this container to be removed from here because I have already given the approval to this item. Yeah, so now the stream builder will just take, I think so, few seconds to just, not a few seconds, I think so few milliseconds, to remove this container from here. And that's really a stream builder that I'm going to use, and I'll also refer you to use a stream builder when you are trying to get a data from the respective collections. Yeah, let's move. And here first I'm going to create a function so that I can get all the not a collection, all the documents from a request collection through the snapshot. Now you will say that what is a snapshot? So here you can see that we are going to move to the respective document. So for an example, if I need to get all the field name or all the fields regarding this specific doc ID, then I need to move to this specific doc ID and get all the respective fields. Now to read this respective fields, there is the use of snapshot. Yeah, so to read a specific document we need a snapshot. So this is the use of a snapshot. Now here what I'm going to do, in the database or dart file, I'm going to simply create a function. So for that I just need to write a future stream. So write future stream query snapshot, query snapshot, something like this. And once we have passed this, now I'm going to just create a function which is get the admin approval. Yeah, so get admin approval. And here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to pass async, and we are going to just pass return await, and we'll just pass Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection dot collection, and we are going to move to the respective collection which is a request collection. So I'm going to copy this collection name and we are going to paste it over here. Now as I've told you that we are not going to show all the documents that the request collection has, because if the document which has been given approval by the admin, then that doesn't make any sense to show that in the admin approval page, right? So here what we are going to do is that we are going to use a function name which is dot where, and dot where will help us to check that if the status is pending or not. And if the status is pending, then we are going to get that specific document. And here I'll just pass dot get, not dot snapshot. Yeah, something like this. Now here we are going to get all the documents whose status is pending. Yeah, so when we move to this document ID, and if this is true, then we are going to get this. Now once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to first create that. For that I just need to create a stream first. So for that I just need to write a stream approval stream something like this. And here I'm going to create a function name which is get on the load. And here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass the async, and here I'm going to just pass await, approval stream is equals to await database methods dot get admin approval, and we'll just pass a set state. And in the init state I'm going to just pass the function name which is get on the load. Now we'll create a function so that we can get all the data from the request collection, right? So let me create a stream builder that I've told you. So I'm going to just first create a function name by using widgets, and we'll just write all approvals. Yeah, so we'll write all approvals, something like this. So I have written widgets, widget of all approvals. And here I'm going to just pass a return, and in the return I'm going to return this. So I'll just return this, and in the return I'll just pass a stream builder, and we'll just write a stream which is approval stream. And once we have passed this, now we are going to do one thing here, like in the builder I'm going to just pass a context async snapshot something like this. And once we pass this, now we are going to do one thing which will be like, here I'm going to return, and we'll just pass snapshot dot has data. Now you will say that Shivam, what is a snapshot dot has data? Yeah, so let me explain you. So you can see that there is a request collection that I've shown you, and in the request collection we are going to check that if the request collection has the documents or not. So the snapshot will check that if the request collection has the data, then we are going to show all the documents in the form of list view, and if the document is not available, then we are going to show just a container, right? So this is the thing that we need to do. So for that I just need to pass a list view, and in the list view I just need to pass list view dot builder, something like this. Yeah, And once the data, I think so it is correct. Why I'm facing the error, it simply says that item builder is required. Okay, item builder context index, so remove this one and we remove this one, and here if the data is not available, we are going to just show the container as I have told you. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to pass the item count as well. So first let's pass the padding, and if there is there is a padding which has been already been given by the side of list view, which is a default padding. So if I don't need that default padding, I'll just write edge insert dot 0 to remove all the default paddings from here, and I'll just pass the item count, and in the item count I'll just write snapshot dot data dot docs dot length, something like this. And once we have passed this, now here first thing I need to pass is that which is like document snapshot ds is equals to snapshot dot data dot docs docs, and we'll just pass the index, something like this. And once we have passed this, now we can just return this and can show this container and can show the data as well. Yeah, so I'm going to copy this complete container from here. Yeah, and we'll just paste it something over here as well. Yeah, now once we have shown this thing, now if we are going to show the image, so if you have used the Firebase storage and there is a link that you have provided to the image field, then you just need to write image.network and you can just pass ds image. I hope it is clear. Let me show you. You can just pass ds network, something like this, and ds image, something like this, if you have passed the link of an image or if you have used a Firebase storage. If not, you can just leave it something like this, and it will simply read the image that you have saved in the images folder. Now once we have done this thing, now we are going to show the username as well. So I'm going to copy this name field, we'll just paste it something like this. Then the third thing, which is like we need to show the address, so I need to copy this address as well. Copy this address, we'll just paste it something over here. And then the quantity, so write ds, and we'll just copy this, and here I'm going to just pass the quantity as well. Now here let's call this function over over here in the column widget, so that I can show you what all documents we are getting. So I'm going to just hot restart the app, I think so. Yeah, so as you know that the list view will act as a good children, as I've told you before. If not, then the list view is something like which act like a good children. And being a good developer, I just need to tell a list view to use how much space he need to use. So for that I just need to pass a container, and in the container I just need to pass the height and media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 1.5. Now once we have passed this, now the list view will say yes sir, now I'm going to use this much space. Yeah, so I'm going to just hot restart this app again, and this is now we can see the data, and this is the name, near main market, the address and quantity and all. Now let's add the execution for our approval button. Yeah, so let me add some necessary functions. So here I'll copy this function, I think so. Yeah, you can copy this, and here I'll just paste it over here. So first we are going to change the status for the admin side, then we are going to change the status for the user side. So these are the two things that we need to do. So here I'll just write update user request. Yeah, and here I'll just pass the request collection. Now one thing I'm telling you, that when you are writing a collection name, the field name, like this is a collection name, this is a field name and all, so make sure that it should be exact. Any mismatch or anything, if you write extra or if you just forget to write a capital or small letter, any mismatch, a single mismatch, a space also, you will simply get an error. So make sure that when you're copying the field name and the collection name, it should be exact. Yeah, because then you will think that why I'm facing the error, everything is correct and all. So that's why I'm telling that thing again and again. Please keep the patience. I know you have a good patience. That's why you are watching my video, a long series. Yeah. So when you are copying the collection name and the field name, it should be exact. Yeah. So I'll copy the field name and we are going to just paste it something over here, and we'll just pass the update function, and through the update I'll just pass the field name that I want to update. Yeah. So I'll show you how we can update the field name. So first I'll pass this, and we just need to pass the field name, which is status, and we'll just pass here as well, and we'll just change to approve. Yeah, approved. Now this is for the admin side. Now let's do for the user side. So I'll write update admin request. Yeah. And now for the user request, I just need to move to the users collection. Now I need to move to the users collection, then his specific doc ID. So that's why I pass the user ID. You can see here. So that's why I'll just move to a specific doc ID. Now we'll just move to the collection, and the collection we have written, which is the items, I guess. Yeah. So this is the collection. We'll move to the collection, then the doc, and then the specific item ID as well, and we'll just change the status as well. Now let's pass these two functions and let's see how the approval thing will going to work. So I'll just wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just need to write something like this, which is like async await database methods dot update admin request. I don't need to pass the user info map, so I'll remove that because we don't need to pass a map. So I'll remove this first, and then we are going to first pass like admin request. So for the admin we just need to get item ID, so I'll remove this as well, not this. Yeah. So here I just need to pass the item ID, so I'll write ds.id, and now the await database methods dot, and here I'm going to just pass update user request, and in the user request I need to pass the user specific doc ID. So let me see the field name that we have passed, so which is this one. We'll copy this, we'll paste it something over here, and the ds.id. Yeah. So let's hot restart the app and let's see how the thing will going to work. Now I click to this approve button, and you can see that it just take a few milliseconds, I guess, to remove that container from here, because we have already given the approval to that item that the user want to dispose. Now let's check to the Firestore database and let's see if the status has been updated or not. So here you can see that the status has been changed for the user side to approved, and let's to the admin side also. Let's see for the admin side also, and here you can see that status also has been changed to approved. So you can see that how easily we can update the respective field if we want, and this is the new thing you have learned if you are following the video for the first time. I have shown you the admin approval side. Now in the admin approval side, there is one of the most important thing is that like once the approval has been given by the admin, we are going to add that necessary points that the user have earned to the user side, so that the user can see that points in the user's points page. Yeah, so we haven't added the point till now, so I am in the admin approval.dart page, and here once the approval has been given to the user, we are going to add the points to the user side. Now you will say that Shivam, we haven't added anything to add the user point. Yes, you are right, because we haven't shown a points system to be added over here. So that's why I moved to the sign up page, and in the sign up page where we are uploading this data, I'm going to add one field which is points, and through that we can successfully add the points to the user, points that they have earned. So I'll just add one points field, and we'll just keep at 0, and we'll keep on updating as the user will dispose or demand for any of the item to be disposed from the user side of the app. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do is that then we are going to get his like the points. So let me add the points field directly, and we'll just keep at string, and we'll just keep at 0. We'll click on add. So here you can see that pin points field has been added. Now once we get the user point, we are going to just do one thing, like we'll get the user point first, and we'll just update the point that he has, which is our old points. I hope it is clear. Like if the points is already in his account is 10, and the after admin approval, if we want to add 10 more points, then the total we want to show in the user side will be 20, right? So first we need to get like how much points is available on the user side of the app. Yeah, so for that I just need to create some system of functions to get a user points over here. Yeah, so here you can see that I've created one function which is like get user point. Now this function will work something like this: as we are getting the user id when we'll move to the request that the admin will see, and we are passing the user id. So I have planned that if we'll move to this specific document id that the user collection has, then we can get that respective user point. Yeah, so this is all the planning that I've thought. Now to execute this, I have wrote this function which is get user points. Now once I have wrote this function, now we'll move to the users collection, then the specific doc id, and once we have moved to the specific doc id, we can get the points field. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now we can successfully get the user point and can update the point. Yeah, we haven't shown you that how we can update that, but I'll show you, no worries about that. Yeah, so here we'll successfully move to the, like once the approval has been given, we'll just write something like this, which is string get user points, and we'll just write equals to, and we'll just call the function name which is like get user point. So we can just pass a different string over here so that it will be not any confusion. So I'll write user points, and we'll just write the function name which is get user points. And here you can see that it simply says that we can't pass something like this because the value type future string can't be assigned to a variable type of string. Okay, so what problem we are facing? So here you can see that I have simply changed the function something like this, and I've just passed a map, because as we are handling the data in the form of string, not in the form of integer. So I've changed the function to handle the data in the form of string, because the points we are getting is indicated in double inverted comma, so it will act as a string. So we are getting a data in the form of string, so I've simply changed the function something like this. Now we can get a data successfully in the user point string that we have created. Now here I'll just write ds, and we just need to pass this field name, the exact field name. We are going to pass something over here. So once we get the user point, we can successfully add how much points he have earned and can update that in the user side of the app. Yeah, so for that I just need to write string, and here, sorry, not string, here I just need to pass int, and we'll just need to write updated points, and pointed, not points, is equals to, and here I need to parse out a string to an integer, because our points that we are getting from the Firebase is in the form of the string. Yeah, so I need to just parse it, and we'll just write int.parse, and here I'm going to just first get user points plus, and add each item that have been recycled by the user. I'm going to add the 100 points to the user. If you want to add some more points, or if you want to give some more, like if you want to deduct some point, you can go, it's up to your choice. So I'll just change write 100 over here, and this is how we can add 100 points when the user will dispose for any of the item he want. Yeah, now we need to update this case. So for that, let's create a function in database.dart file. So here we have written a function to update the case. So I will copy this, will directly paste it something over here, and here I'll just write update user points. And as you know that we need to move to the users collection, then a specific doc id, something like this. We'll remove this, we'll just need to update the points. So we write the points something like this, and in the string I'll just need to pass the points something like this. Yeah, and we can just pass the points directly something like this. Yeah, so this is the case, or this is the thing that we need to write. Yeah, so let's pass the function here, and here I'll just need to pass the function. So I'll write await database methods, we'll write database methods dot update user points, and in the user points I need to first pass the user ID where we need to move. So I need to copy this, will directly paste it something over here, and the second thing is that we need to update the points. So let updated points dot to string, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do to update the user point. Now let's test this case. So I'll just make the request from update approved to pending so that we can see this request back in this page. So I'll remove this complete case and we'll just change it to pending, something like this, and we'll update this, and the status is pending. Now we can successfully move to the admin approval page. So I'll just move to the admin approval page, and here we are, and this is the thing you can see. Now I'll click to this, and as we can see that the user points is 0, and I think so if we added all the things correctly. Till now I am confident, but never knows, this is a code. So when I click to this approve button, the user points should be changed from 0 to 100. So let's try this. So 1 2 3 go. Yeah, so the approval side is done and it has been removed from here, and let's check to the Firebase, and yes, it is being changed from 0 to 100, and we can successfully update the user points to the user side of the app as well. Yeah, so these are the things that we have done. Now let's move, and here first I'm going to move to the our home page, and in the home page what I'm going to do is that first let's create a bottom navigation bar, and in the bottom navigation bar, as we are going to show the three things, which is home, the second thing is points, we haven't shown anything regarding a point, so points, third thing will be profile. Yeah, so these are the three things that we are going to handle in our app. Yeah, so we are going to use a curved navigation bar here in this app. So I've shown you curved navigation bar many times before on my channel, so I won't show it you again and again. Let me write all the code regarding a curved navigation bar. I'll show you the code and all for the curved navigation bar once again. Yeah, so here what I've done to show the curved navigation bar. So first thing, make sure that you move to the perspec.ml file and add this package, which is curved navigation bar. And once you add this package, now you can use a curved navigation bar, and here you can see that this is how we can add the bottom navigation. Yeah, so you can say that this is a curved navigation bar. So here in the pages folder, I have simply created one folder name, file name, which is bottomnav.dart, and here I have written all the necessary codes that we want to show for the bottom navigation that we have shown in the app. Yeah, so here you can see that I have created one list name, which is pages, and inside this pages list I have saved all the things like how I want to show. Like first I want to show the home page, so that's why you can see the home icon, then a points page, so the points icon, then a profile page, and this will indicate as a profile page. Yeah, so these are all the things that we can do to show all the things, or you can say features in our curved navigation bar. And I have used just an icons, and this is like we can pass height, we can pass background color, colors.black, animation duration is something like if I'm moved to from the first icon to the second icon, then how much time it may take to show this animation and move to the second icon. Yeah, so I've just passed 500 milliseconds, so it will just take 500 milliseconds to show this like animation. Yeah, and the main thing is current tab index, and the current tab index will simply keep the index, or like if we have pressed to this second icon, then it simply says that we need to move the user to the points page. So this current tab index will simply keep a count like which icon have been pressed by the user and we need to move to which page. Like if the current tab index will not be here, like if we'll tap to the profile page and the current tab index can't get, like we have pressed to the third icon and we need to move to the profile page, then there will be a chance that if we'll click to the profile icon, we'll directly move to the home page. Yeah, so that doesn't make any sense. So that's why we have added a current tab index, and this is how we can show the icons and all. So these are all the simple code that we have written for the curved navigation bar. Now let's move and let's create the points page. And here in the points page, first I'm going to give the headline, or you can say a main thing to indicate that what is a page name. So for that I can use a text widget directly, and here I'll just write text widget, and I can just write points page, or if you want to write wallet page or anything you can do that. Yeah, so write points page, and here I'll just pass the styling by using app widget class dot headline text style. Let's pass 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is the text, and we can increase it up to 25. We can center it with the help of center widget directly, and we can pass a margin from the top. So for that I just need to write margin edge insert dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so we can do the thing something like this, which is 28, which is points page. Now here I'm going to create a curve container something like this. So for that I just need to first pass a container, and in the container I need to pass a width. Now in the width I'll again use a media query. Now there would not be any confusion why I've used a media query. I think so that is like lemon squeezy, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, so here I'll just pass a decoration, and I'll just pass box decoration, the color, and I will just pass colors dot green, and we'll just use a different shade of a color green. So let me see what will fit best over here. So I'll just pass a top left, so I'll write border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass the from the top border radius dot only from the top left radius dot circular. Let's pass 30 from the top right radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. Yeah, so once we have passed this all things, now we can directly pass a child, a column, and a children. Yeah, now here I'll just write a text widget something like this, and now you can see that this is the color we have passed. Yeah, so I'll just write size box height 20.0. I don't think so this color will look good here, so I'm thinking that we can use the same color that we have passed, I guess, over here, so it will look better, and we can use the thing again. So this is the color code I'm planning to use, so I'll copy this, and we can directly pass in our points page. So we can directly pass it something over here. If you have any better choice or better color, you can go in your way, it's up to your choice. So I'll just write expanded widget so that it can take a complete height of the screen, and this is what we can see. Now once we have passed this thing, now we can just pass a container, and in the container I just need to pass first a width, and in the width I just need to write media query dot of context dot size dot width something like this. Now here once we have passed this thing, now we can pass decoration, box decoration, color. We can just pass colors dot white, and we'll just pass children, and here I've saved one image in the images folder. So write image.asset, we'll use images folder name. So images folder name something like this, and we'll simply move to this, which is coin.png. that will simply indicate the how much points that the user have earned. Yeah, so I'll just write the thing which is coin.png, I guess. So I'll write coin.png. I'll just change the height or fix the height up to 80 with 80, and we'll just pass a box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this, box fit dot cover. Yeah, so now you can see the image. Now once we have shown the image, now we can pass margin edge insert dot only from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0, which will be enough. We can pass the space from the top, so I'll write size box height 30.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so these are all the things that we need to do. Now once we have shown this, if you want to decrease down the height and width, it's up to your choice. So let me decrease it up to 60. I guess it is enough. Yeah, so once we have shown this thing, now we can just pass padding as well. So that edge insert dot all, we can just pass 10. Yeah, something like this to indicate the point, how much point the user have. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess. It is okay. If not, we can change up to 15, and we can change up to 70 and 70. Yeah, it is okay. Yeah, so once we have shown this, now we can just pass a column over here, and in the column I'll just pass children, and we need to just write a text widget here again, so that I'll just indicate like it is the points that have been rewarded to the user from the admin. Yeah, so I'll just write like this, points earned. Yeah, so I'll write points earned, points EARN, yeah, earned. Style, let's pass style, have widget class dot green text style is enough, 20.0 is enough. So this is the thing that we can pass. I guess it is okay. Yeah, so once we have passed this, I guess we can pass like black color over here. Color start, let's pass normal, 20.0 is enough. We can pass size box width, will pass with size box width 20.0. yeah, and here I'm going to write text widget here again. So I'll write text widget, we'll just pass the points they have earned. So I'll just write 300. Style, app widget class dot green color, we'll just pass 30.0. so 300 is the points that they have earned. We can just pass some more with 50. So points earned, yeah, it's okay now, I guess. And if we want, we can decrease up to more. Now it's okay to indicate the points that the user have earned. Now for that, I just need to pass a border radius. So I'll just write border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 20, something like this. And now I can pass a material widget so that I can pass the elevation. So first that I need to wrap with the material widget, we'll just pass the elevation 3.0. We'll copy this border radius and we'll just paste it something over here. I'll just need to wrap up the container again, because as you know that we have tried the margin outside this container. So now it's look good, and this is how we can indicate that how much points they have earned. Now this is the points they have earned. Now the second thing I have told you that now they can redeem this point. Now to redeem this point, they just need to like enter their UPI, like UPI. If you are an Indian citizen, then you know that the use of an UPI. If you are watching this video from outside India, then you can like ask the user their bank account details and can directly transfer the money. Yeah, so for now I'm going to just add a UPI ID over here so that we can handle this case. Yeah, so let me do that first. So I'm going to do here one thing, like here I'll just add one button to redeem this points they have earned. Yeah, so now I'll just create the button just below this container. So for that I just need to create one container with, we'll just pass like, let's pass up to 400. I passed a fixed width over here. We can just pass a media query as well, it's up to your choice. So let media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by, we can just pass 1.5, and here I'm going to just pass a child text widget we can use, and here I'll just pass like redeem points. Hope that spelling is correct, if not then sorry. So I'll write style app widget class dot, will just show the text in the white text style, and we'll just pass 20.0. we can just pass decoration, box decoration, color, let's pass color, which will colors dot green, something like this, colors dot green. Yeah, now we'll just pass the size box. Height, let's pass 50.0, which will be enough. We'll just pass the height as well, so write height 40.0, or let's pass 50. I guess it is okay. We can just center it with help of center widget, so we'll just pass something like this. Now we can pass a border radius, so let border radius dot circular, let's pass 20, which is enough. If you want, you can increase the size of an text that we have passed, it's up to your choice, like how you want to show and all. Yeah, so I'll just pass 10, which is enough. Now once we have shown this button, now to look like a button, I just need to pass a elevation. So write material widget, something like this, we'll just pass elevation 2.0, and we can pass the border radius. So we'll copy this, we'll directly paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is how we can indicate that this is a button. Now here, when the user will press to this, we are going to open one dialog box, and in the dialog box we'll just say the user to enter the UPI ID and how much points they want to redeem. Yeah, so for example, if they want to redeem 100 points, we are going to deduct this 100 points from their account. So this is how we can redeem the points if the user demand for. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. Yeah, so here I have just created or wrote a code to show the dialog box. Yeah, so this is the code that I have written to show the dialog box, and it is just very easy. I have just shown a to text field where the user need to enter their points. They need to redeem the UPI ID where the money they will get once the point they want to redeem and the approval have been given by the admin. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do, and let me show you how the dialog box will be seen. So when we'll click to this redeem points, so here I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector and we'll have just passed the open box function. Now I'll click to this, and this is how we can see this dialog box, and I have just passed a to editing controller, and you know the use of text editing controller now. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now what we are going to do is that we are going to execute this case. So for that, what I'm going to do here, once we click to this add button, I need to just add this points. Like first thing will be like we are going to deduct the point, like if the user have want to redeem 100 points, the money we are going to, not money, the points we are going to deduct, and the points will be remain will be 200, right? So this is the thing. And the second thing we are going to do is that we are going to create one more collection where the we are going to show all the request that the user want to redeem their points, and the admin can successfully send that money to the user UPI ID. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. Yeah, so first what I'm going to do here, I'll just pass like if points controller.text should not be equals to space, and you know that the meaning of this, that it should not be empty, and the UPI controller.text should not be empty. So this to text field is filled, then we are going to take an action of an add button. Yeah, so if this two cases are true, then we are going to move inside. But here comes one more thing, is that we haven't got the user points till now. So I'm going to copy the same function that we have written. So I'm going to copy this function and we'll just paste in our points page, something like this. So I'll just paste it here as well. Now we'll call all the things that we needed, and here I'm going to just pass my ID first. So what I'm going to do here, I'll just pass string ID, and we are going to get the ID that we have saved locally by using a shared preference. So I'm going to just create one more function which is get the shared pref, so that I can get my specific ID, something like this. ID is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user ID. So I'll need to get my ID first. We'll just pass set state. Now on the load, I need to first call like this, but it is on the load. We'll just pass async, and here I'll just write my points, and we'll create one more string which is my points, something like this. And here I'll just write await get the shared pref, and I have got the ID. Now we need to just go with the points. My points is equals to await get the user points, and here I'm going to just get a ID, something like this, and we'll just pass a set state. Yeah, and in the init state I just need to call on the load function. Now there is, I think so, no confusing between the set state and the init state if you have followed my old series. If not, let me repeat it again. I'll just try to provide you a quick summary or quick thing like what is this two features, not futures, it can be your future. So yeah, so here what I'm going to do is that, not I'm going to do, I'm going to explain you that first thing which is init state. Now as soon as this points page will be loaded, the first function that simply call is the init state. Yeah, so this is the thing, like we can simply write all the necessary function that we want to simply call as soon as this page launches. So that's why we use the init state. And if we want to reload the page once again, that's the thing we use, which is a set state. So these are the two things. These can be a feature, as I've told you that. So these are the two features that we are widely going to use in all our code. Yeah, so that's why I've just passed a set state, and once I get this point, now we can just update that. Yeah, so first I need to like pass int, and we need to pass like updated points is equals to my points, and we are going to just minus it down with a what points they want to redeem. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. I know that it will show that all the thing is on the string, so for that I just need to pass in dot pass, and here first I need to pass my points minus, and we'll just write in dot parse, and we'll just write points controller dot text. Yeah, so this is the case or thing that we have written. Yeah, so this is how we can get the updated points. Now here is one more thing, like if you are just passing this case, there will be one interesting and funny thing, like if there will be 100 points only on the user account, and the user want to like redeem 200 points, then we can't show minus 100 in their account, right? So that doesn't make any sense to show minus 100, because this function will do that thing only, because it will simply show the amount in minus form. So to handle this case, what I'm going to do here, I'll just first check that how much points that I have and how much points that the user want to redeem. Yeah, so like if the value that I have is greater than the value that the user want to redeem, then we'll make this add button successful. I hope you are getting what I'm trying to explain. If not, let me show you how we can do it in the code. So here I'll just pass one more case like and we'll just check that the in.parse, first I'll write in.parse, and we'll just write my points should be greater than, I hope that it is greater than, if it is smaller than, then sorry, I hope that it is greater than. Yeah, so if my point should be greater than the points that the user want to redeem. Yeah, so that's the thing that we need to pass. We need to pass in int.parse again, because it is in the form of string, so I'll need to write points controller.text, something like this. Yeah, so this is the case that we need to pass, and this is the necessary case. Please do not forget to pass this, otherwise your app will just go in a huge loss. So now this is the thing that we need to pass, and this is the important thing. And once we have passed and we got approval, then we can just move here and we can get the updated points and we can update that. We have already passed the updated function, I guess. Yeah, we have. So first let's pass async await, and we just need to pass database methods dot update user points, and first I need to move to the user specific ID, and we need to just then update the point, something like this. So I need to pass the updated points. Yeah, dot to string. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to pass, and once we have passed this function, now we can pass like navigator dot pop context, because we need to close this dialog box once the data or all the things has been done. Yeah, now let's refresh this page and hot restart the app, and let's see how the thing will work. So we haven't shown the points, like how much points we have over here. So for that I just need to show my points, something like this. So let my points dot to string. Yeah, like this. It is showing null and it's shown. Now here you can see that when I'll move to this page, it just shows null, then it's changed to 100, because this function will take some time to execute and then to show the thing. So here what I'm going to do, here I can just pass a case like this. If like my points is equals to null, then we'll just show the circular progress indicator, and once we get in data we can just show the points, and it will just make this app like more user friendly. So I'll just hot restart the app and will show you. So now you will see this circular progress indicator, and then it once we get the point, it simply shows the point. Yeah, so now I'll click to this redeem points, and now I'm going to just redeem 50 points from here. I have passed the same controller, that's why it's happening. So I'll just need to change the UPI controller here, and here I'll just need to close this first. I'll just click on here 50 points. I'll just enter the random UPI ID and we'll just write OK SBI. We'll click to this add button and let's see what's going to happen. So it has been updated in the Firebase, I guess. Yeah, so here you can see that it has been updated in the Firebase, but we can't see this over here because I think so we need to also pass a set state over here so that we can refresh this page. As I've told you the usage of set state, now this is the use and the most important use of the set state. Yeah, so once we refresh this page, now let me move back and now you'll see the 50 points. Now the thing that we need to do is that I'll just create one more thing over here where the user can see all the transactions. Like if they have redeemed the 50 points, then when the money they are going to get in their bank account. Yeah, so for that we just need to like create approval case, like if the money has been transferred to their account or not. Yeah, so that will be handled from the admin side as well. So first I'm going to create a map first. So before that, let's move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to just create the function. So I'll copy this function and we'll just paste it something over here, and we'll just write add user like points, not points, user, what we can write, redeem points. Yeah, so redeem user redeem points. We just need to pass a map. All the things will be remain as well. So I'll need to pass users collection doc ID. I just need to move to the collection, and in the collection I'll just need to pass redeem, like redeem, and we'll just pass dot doc, and here I'll just need to pass string and the point string. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass the unique ID, which is like we can pass redeem ID. Yes, the spelling can be wrong, sorry for that. Redeem ID. Yeah, I'll just pass the redeem ID here as well, so that we can provide the each unique ID to the each redeem ID that the user will request. Yeah, so now this is the thing that we have done for the user side. Now let's do for the admin side as well. So I'll copy this and we'll just write add admin redeem requests. Yeah, request. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now here I'm going to just pass the redeem thing, and the specific doc ID will remain as it is. We'll just remove this ID as well. So this is the thing that we can pass, and let's move back to the points page, and here I'm going to just create the map first. So first I'm going to create a map. So I'll write map string dynamic. Yeah, so I'll just write user info map, not user info map, we can just pass user redeem map. Yeah, so once we pass this thing, now what we are going to do here, first we need to like first show the username. I need to get the username as well, so I'll just write the name something like this. You need to, if you want, you can also get the user image and can pass the user image as well. It's up to your choice. Yeah, so let's share preference helper dot get username. Yeah, and something like this. Now we'll write name. I know that this will be a long series for you all to done, but I want that you to understand each line of the code that I'm writing the VS code, because if you are try to skip the video completely and try to complete this 4-hour video in just 2 hours or in 1 hour, that doesn't make any sense, because the code is something that you can't learn or can't just write without understanding anything. Because as I've told you that each time I tell you that you can do the changes according to your need, but you need to understand the code what I've written to change according to your need. If you can't understand the code like what I'm writing, by just skipping the video every time to complete this a complete 4 hour series or 4 hour video in just 1 hour, then doesn't make any sense to make this app for you all. So I recommend that please do not skip this video, because each and every code is very necessary all to understand. And if you are like facing any problem to write a code with me, then you can get a source code. I'll provide you the link in the description box as I've told you. And if you want, like if you are facing a problem to get a code because there is no option to pay through the UPI, so you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID. I can help you as the best way as I can. Yeah. So here I just need to first pass the name, and we need to get the username. And here, once we pass the name, the second thing we need to show that how much points they need to redeem, not redeem. Yeah. So I'll just need to pass points controller.text. Then we need to just also pass the UPI ID that they have passed. So let UPI controller.text. And the a fourth thing, which is like status, and it is, we can just pass pending. Yeah, because it is not approved till now. So write pending, something like this. Now we can just write two functions. So first I need to create one more thing, which is, as we are going to provide the unique ID to the each redeem that the user going to request. So I'll write redeem random alphanumeric 10, and this is the case. We need to pass away database methods dot, and we'll just write add user redeem points. So first we need to pass user info map, that is correct. Then we need to pass user specific ID, that is correct. The third thing is redeem ID. Yeah, then we need to pass await database methods dot add user upload item, no item, add admin. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now there are two things, that is like map and the redeem ID. Yeah, so we just need to pass user redeem map, then we need to pass a redeem ID. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need to pass. So let's test this case, like how it is going to work. So let's hot restart the app back again. Now here I'm going to just redeem the 10 points. So I'll just write 10, and here I'm going to just write random UPI ID. Okay, SBI. Click to this add button, and we'll just wait. And this thing is not updating because there is thing. I will explain you why it is not updating. And here you can see that it has been updated. Now I'll just refresh to this page, and you will see that the collection that we have created, which is like, I think so, we have created a redeem collection with a document ID, and this is like pending, the UPI ID, the points that I want to redeem, all the things are working brilliantly. And this is for the admin side. Yeah, so this is for the admin side. Yeah, so now as the points redeemed by the user, I need to update this in just a few seconds. So for that, I have just that I passed my points over here, but my points is not updating because we need to call this function again, which is this function, to get the user points once it has been deducted. Yeah, so for that I just need to do here one thing, which is like, I just need to write my points is equals to await get user points, and here I'm going to just update it directly. So I just need to pass the ID, something like this. Now it's going to update. So let's hot restart the app and let's test this case. So now it's 40. Now let's redeem 20 more points. We'll just pass random UPI ID. Okay, SBI. We'll click to this add button. And yeah, so now you can see that it just take a few seconds to indicate that the user points has been updating. So here, as I've told you that in the points page, we are going to show all the transactions, like the points that the user redeemed and if the money has been transferred to their bank account or not. Yeah, so this will be updated from the admin side, but before that let's show all the transaction in our points page. But before moving to the like a code, here I want to show you that in where we are like uploading the data to the Firestore database in a points page, where it is. Yeah, so here where we have shown the dialog box, you can see that we are just uploading the data from here. But there is one thing I've added, because in the transaction we are going to show like at which date the user have tried to redeem that points. So we are going to show that specific date over here. So to get that date, like we are going to show the date like 22 March or 23 March, something like this. Yeah, so to show that in that format, here I have written just a 2-line code to get a current date, and we can just pass a date over here. Now if you are adding this to code, now we need to add the package, which will be the intl package, and once you add this package, then you can add that a date in the format that I have shown you. Yeah, so these are all the codes that we need to write to get a date, and the date we can pass. Now let's show all the transaction over here. To show the transactions, what I'm going to do first, let's move to the points page, and here I'm going to just first write a container. So let's close this dialog box first, and here I'm going to just write a container, and in the container I just need to pass a width will be something in the form of media query. So dot of context dot size dot width, and here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, color, and we'll just pass colors dot white. Yeah, so this is the thing we need to pass. And now we just need to pass a border radius dot only. From the top left, I just need to pass radius dot circular, and we can just pass 30. From the top right, we'll just pass radius dot circular, and we can pass 30. As I've told you that we are going to show the container something on this position, like the circular radius from top left and top right. So we have just written the code something like this. Now once we have wrote this code, now I just need to pass a child, a column, and a children. And now I'm going to first show the headline, which will be the last transaction. So I'll just need to write a text widget, the last transactions. So I'll write last transactions, and here I'm going to pass the styling by using app widget class dot normal text style. I will just pass 22.0. Yeah, so here you can see the text, which is last transaction. Now I just need to use this container to use a complete height of the screen. So I just need to pass a wrap with widget, and will just pass expanded widget so that it can take a complete height of the screen, and will just pass height, size box height will just pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah, and we can just pass the space from the top as well. So that size box height 10.0. Yeah, so last transaction. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show the container, as we are going to first create the UI, then through the stream builder. I think so you know the use of stream builder. I have used before on this series, I guess. Yes, in the admin approval.dart page. So you know that the use of stream builder. So through the stream builder, we are going to show the all the transaction from the users collection. Yeah. So let's do first case. So here I will just need to write a container, and will just pass a width. Width will be again a media query. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration, and I'll just pass the color. So the color that I'm going to use is this color, so that will look good, I guess. Yeah, so that's I'm going to copy this color where the color code is. Yeah, so here it is. So I'm copying this color code, will directly paste it something over here. Now once we have shown this thing, now I need to write child row, a row, children, and here I'm going to just write a container, and in the container we just need to pass a decoration. And first I'm going to just pass box decoration, color we just need to pass colors dot black, and then we just need to pass a child, and in the child I just need to pass text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text. So for an example, I'll just pass like 4 March, and we'll just pass the styling by using app widget class dot white text style, and we'll just pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is the text, you can see something like this, and this is how we can show the thing. But what I am thinking that it's better that we'll just pass a slash n over here, and let me see how it will look. or we can pass this either also. So let's see how I can show this data, and if it can be shown on this format, then we are going to use this. Yeah, so I'll just write text align and we'll just pass text align dot center to center this. Now we just need to pass the margin as well, so that margin edge insert dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0, something like this. Yeah, so I'll write 20.0. Now once we have passed this, I need to pass this outside this. Yeah, so here the margin, and now I'm going to also pass the size box. So let size box height 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now here I need to increase the size. I think it's okay, and now we can just pass padding as well. So let padding edge insert dot all, we can just pass 622, or let's pass 8. Let's check this case. And now I'm going to do one more thing. I just need to pass border radius dot circular will just pass 10, and here I'm going to just pass padding. I passed edge insert dot all 8. Yeah, I need to pass padding here as well. So edge insert dot all, let's pass 10, which is enough I guess to show this. Now here I just need to pass the border radius as well. So I'll write border radius in our box decoration. So let here, not over here, here border radius dot circular, we can just pass 20. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to pass. Now once we have shown the like this date, now once the date has been shown, now the second thing we are going to do is that we are going to like how much points they have redeemed, and the second thing is that what is the status, like if the money has been transferred to their bank account or not. Yeah, so for that I just need to use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just like I will write redeem points and something like this. We can just pass the styling by using app widget class. So I'll write style, and let's pass app widget class dot, I think so normal text style will be enough, 22.0, or let's pass 20.0. Yeah, now I can use a size box width, let's pass 20.0. Now here just below this I need to pass one more thing, which is like a points, how much points he has. Yeah, so I need to wrap up with a column widget, and in the column widget I just need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass the points they have redeemed. So let's, for an example, the 100 points, will pass styling, we'll use app widget class dot green text style, which is enough, something like this. Yeah, we can increase this up to 24 so that we can see it clearly, or 26. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed, which is redeem points 100, and here we can show the status. I think so it will look good. So for that I just need to pass here a container, and in the container I'll just pass something like this, like decoration. So I'll just provide like if the status is pending, I'll just highlight that in a green light, and if the status is like approved, or the status has been, by status you mean the money has been delivered to his bank account, then we'll just show in the green color. Yeah, or green light. Yeah, so for that I just need to first pass a box decoration color, and we'll just pass colors dot red, and we'll just pass the color to this container in a different shade of a red color, and I just pass child text widget, and in the text widget I'll just need to pass pending, something like this, pending, and here I'll just pass style app text style color, will pass colors dot red, something like this, colors dot red, and the font size we can just pass 20.0, font weight we can just pass font weight dot bold, which is enough, I guess. Yeah, so this is the thing, we can't see that because we just need to pass it in the lighter form. So I'll do like this, and through this I can change this. Yeah, something like this to indicate that the status is pending. And here I'll just use size box width, we can directly pass 20.0. I hope that it is not enough. is not here, and here I just need to pass padding as insert dot all. We can directly pass 8. Yeah, status is pending, and here I just need to pass the border radius as well, so that border radius dot circular, let's pass 10. Yeah, something like this, and we can just pass 18. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. Yeah, so the status is pending, and to indicate this we have just shown this text or the container, and it's look good. Now let's call all the data from the Firestore database. So let's create some function. So here I just need to use what a shot snapshot. Yeah, so I need to copy this, we'll just paste it something over here, and we just need to pass like get user transactions. I just need to pass the string ID so that I can pass the user ID, which is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, so let's move to the Firebase first, and here you can see that we just need to move to the users collection, and once we move we need to move to the redeem collection, and then we can show the status. Yeah, so first what I'm going to do, so here I'll just need to pass a doc, yeah, id dot collection, and the collection name that we can write, which is redeem, we'll just paste, and dot snapshot to get all the documents that the redeem collection has. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, so now let's move, and here what I'm going to do is that let's move here, and we'll directly copy all the functions that I've written. Why to write a code for the stream builder again and again? Yeah, so that will take a lot of time and the patience. So I'll copy the direct code from here, and we'll directly paste in our points page, something like this. Yeah, so something like this, and this is okay, I guess. And here I'm going to just create a stream, which will be a point stream. You can pass other stream name, it's up to your choice. So I'm passing something like this. Now here I just need to write point stream is equals to await database methods dot get user transactions, and here I'm going to just pass the user ID. Yeah, so this is the thing, and once we have done this, now we can directly pass the point stream over here. Now let's call the data that we have written just for the UI. Yeah, so I'll need to copy this complete container from here, we'll cut out from here. I guess this is the container we have used, we have not. Where was the complete container? So I need to copy this complete container, I think so, it's up to here, so I'll cut out it from here. Now it's okay. Yeah, so now we can directly paste this something over where over here. So I'll directly paste it over here, and we'll just remove unnecessary brackets that we don't need, and this is how we can show the transactions. I have done some research like to change the line of like a date, and just below that we are going to show the month. So for that I just need to do here some changes, and let's see if it work or not. I'm not sure about it, so I just need to use a slash and something like this to just paste to show the date, and just below that a month. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now let's write first all the data. So I'll write ds, and we'll just first get a date, then a redeem points, and then we need to just write ds back again, and the points as well. So I need to copy this points, which is points field name. So I need to copy this, we'll just paste it something like this, and the status. Yeah, so status, you just need to write ds and the status as well. So you need to copy the status, we'll just paste it something over here. So this is the thing that we have done. Now let's test this case, because we need to also test it. Yeah, so I just need to hot restart this app. We need to call this function first. So this field like this document doesn't have a date field, so it will simply throw the error. So let's create some new document in the redeem collection. So I'll remove this redeem collection directly from here, and we'll try to redeem the points, which will be the 10 points. Yeah, and we'll directly write a random UPI ID. We'll click on add, and we'll just wait and let's check. So let's refresh this page, and once we refresh this page, I think so we'll get the date over here, and let's see how it will be displayed. So it shows something like this. I'm not sure whether it will display as we want. So let's call the all approval function over here, all approvals. Yeah, so list view is there, so you know that we need to wrap up with a container height media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, we can just pass 2. Yeah, so we'll simply hot restart the app first. We'll directly move over here, and yeah, it is showing what we want and it is working brilliantly. I thought that it will be shown in the one line, but it is working brilliantly as you can see here, and as I was expecting. Yeah, so this is how we can show the all the transactions from the user side that the user will do. And here I'm going to also pass the margin from the bottom. So I'll write margin 20.0. So like if there will be any other container, there will be too much space between the one container and the second container. Now here we have shown the status if the status is pending. Yeah, so if the status will be approved, we just need to change the color as well. So for the color, I just need to pass here, like I'll just pass the color something like this. So I'll write ds status is equals to, like we can pass like, yeah, so if the status is approved, then we are going to show the color, which will be the colors dot green, something like this. And we can pass, and we can just choose a green shade, and then we can also change the color text also. So we'll just show the green light. So if the status is approved, so I'll copy this, and once it is true, we'll just pass colors dot green. Yeah, colors dot green, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now once we have wrote all this thing, now let's show all the redeem requests that the different user has done. So first thing that we need to do here is that I'm going to show only that status which are pending. Like if the status is approved, then why we are going to show that over in the admin side? So we are going to show only that thing or that redeem request whose status are pending, right? Same thing I think so that we have done for the admin approval side. So first I'm going to create a function. So I'll just copy this function and we'll just paste it something over here, and we'll just write get admin redeem request, redeem approval. Maybe we can just pass a random function name. Yeah, so I need to copy this first collection name, which is redeem, and we directly paste it something over here like this, and we'll just pass the status is pending. Then we are going to get that specific document. Right now let's move to the admin folder, and we simply create a new file name which is like admin, and here I'm going to write admin redeem dot dart, and we are going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name, and we'll just pass the page name which is like admin redeem. Yeah, admin redeem, and here I'm going to just pass a scaffold. And sorry, let's do one thing, like let's close this first, and let's call the thing up to over here because it will remain as it is. So I'll just paste the whole code, and we'll just pass the bracket as well so that there will be no problem. Yeah, it is done. You can pass children. We have already passed the children. Yeah, so we'll call this, and we'll just write redeem approval, redeem approval. Yeah, So let move to this page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So I'll write admin redeem. Yeah, so redeem approval page, and now we are going to show the data first. So let's first create the UI, then we are going to show again the data through the stream builder. So write decoration, box decoration, colors dot white, and we'll just pass width again. Width will use media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I'm going to just pass the child, and we'll just pass a row children, and in the children I just need to first, so we can show the date as well. So I just need to remove some of the documents who doesn't have a date. So I'll delete the documents directly from here so that it will be removed and we can't see the error. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now as the thing I'm thinking that what we can do is that, as first we are going to show the date over here, then a admin name, not admin name, sorry, a username, then the points that he want to redeem, his UPI ID, so that the admin can transfer the money to his UPI ID, and the approve button. So once the money has been transferred to his account, the admin can simply click to this approve button and can say that the money has been transferred to his account. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. So first I'm going to create a container decoration, box decoration, and here I'm going to just pass the color, which is colors dot black, something like this, and we'll just pass a font size. Sorry, yeah, not a font size. Why I'm writing a font size? I just need to pass a child text widget here again, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text which is like a date. So I'll write 22 March for now. We'll just use /n so that we can change the line, and this is, you can't see this. So I'll write style app widget class dot white text style 20.0, enough I guess. Now here I'm going to just pass 22, and here I just need to pass text align dot center. Yeah, now we need to pass the margin as well. So at margin as insert dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, we can not from here, sorry, why I'm passing it over here. We just need to pass over here. We just need to pass the size box so that there will be space from the top. So write height 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, we can pass padding as well, edge insert dot all, and here I just pass 8 or 10. Yeah, so this is the thing, and we just need to pass padding edge insert dot all, let's pass 5, and we can pass the border radius as well. So border radius dot circular, we can just pass 10. Same. So this is the how we can pass a date, and we need to copy the border radius from here again, and we'll just paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is how we can show the date. And as I've told you that the thing we need to show, like first I'm going to create a column widget, and in the column widget we'll just pass children. We can pass a row children icons dot person, and we can just pass the color first. So write colors dot green. So write colors dot green, something like this. We just need to pass size box with 20.0. We can just pass size 30.0, and sorry, 25 is okay I guess. Now just beside the person icon I just need to show the name. So for that I just need to use a text widget. I'll just write Ayush Gupta for now. Yeah, and we just need to pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and we'll just need to pass normal text style 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, and 20 is enough, or we can directly pass 18 as well. So let size box with 10.0, something like this, and here it is, like we can show the name. Now the second thing that we can do, once we have shown the name, I need to copy this row widget back again. We'll paste it something over here. Now once we have shown the name, the second thing we can show that points he redeemed. Yeah, so I'll just write points redeem. Yeah, it is okay, I guess it is okay. can pass cross axis alignment dot start, and here I'm just need to pass the points, which is 10. I pass cross, why it is not working? Oh, I've just read end. Sorry, start here. Sometime it happens. Yeah. So here this thing that we need to just write a points of sale just to indicate a points. Now I'm using this icon, but the uh, Flutter doesn't have anything to indicate the icon points over here. So if you want to pass any other thing, you can pass that. It's up to your choice. Yeah. So now once we have shown the points redeem, now the third thing is that we need to show like points his UPI ID. The main thing is left, which is UPI ID. So I'll just need to pass UPI ID. So UPI ID. We just pass random UPI ID at the rate KSBI. Yeah. So this is the UPI ID. I just need to change the icon as well. So write bank. I guess bank, food bank. What this food bank has? No, food bank doesn't indicate UPI. So I'll write icons dot monetization on. Let's pass this. I think so. It is okay. Yeah. So once we have passed these three things, and now we need to also pass a button so that the admin can give the approval. So I just need to create a container with just pass 100, and the decoration I just need to pass decoration, box decoration, color we can just pass colors dot green. Yeah. And then the thing that we need to pass, what it is, we just need to pass a child, and in the child I just need to pass a text widget approved. We can write approved directly. We can pass the styling app widget class dot white text style 20.0 is enough, I guess. We can change the color to black. Yeah, approved. And what we can do, we can pass 150. We can just center it with the help of center widget. We can pass the height as well. So we'll write height 40, which is enough, I guess. If you want, you can decrease down the font size, up to your choice. You just need to press 30. 30 is not look good here. 20 is okay. I can just pass the size box. Height, let's pass 5.0, which is enough. Yeah. So this is the thing that we have done. I just need to pass the border radius dot circular. Let's pass 10. Yeah. So this is all the thing that we have done. So this is like the approve button that we have created. Now we can just show the data through the stream builder. So why to write again a code again. So we need to just copy this complete all approval function from here. So I'm going to copy it from here and we'll directly paste it something over here. Yeah. So this is the thing that we have done. We just need to pass a stream, and in the stream I just need to write like approval stream, or you can pass redeem stream. It's up to your choice. So write redeem stream, something like this, and we just need to pass like this, which is like redeem stream. Just call a document snapshot, and first thing we need to do what it is. I need to copy this complete UI thing that we have created for now. So I'll cut out it from here and we'll directly paste. Where we are going to paste? We are going to paste it something over here. Yeah. So this is the thing that we have done. And once we have done this thing, now let's show the date first. So I'll write ds date. Then we need to show the name. So I'll write ds name. Yeah. Then a points as well. So write plus ds. And here I'm going to just copy this, and we just need to paste it something over here. We need to also plus ds UPI ID. So I need to copy this, paste it something over here. And the button thing, I need to execute the button thing, but let's show the data over here. So I'll write all approvals. If you want, you can change the function name as well. It's up to your choice. So I'll write approvals, and we can't see, I hope that data. Just refresh this. I haven't called a function till now. So I'll write get on the load, and here I'm going to just write async redeem stream is equals to await database methods dot get redeem approval set state, and in the init state I can simply call this main function which is get on the load. And once we have done this common things, now we can, let's check what data we are going to get. We can't get because we need to wrap up with a container, and here I just need to pass the height media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, we can just pass 1.5. Yeah, so let's hot restart back again. Now we can see the data, and you can see that we are successfully getting this document. Now as I've told you that we just need to like change the status once the admin will click to this approve button. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that here I just need to, what I need is that I just need to like first wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I just need to update the status from here, which is for the admin side, and the second thing we are going to update for the user side also. Yeah, so that we can highlight that the status has been approved, sorry not a status, a redeem has been approved, and they can simply check their bank account and they will definitely get their money. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. So here I need to create the necessary functions for that. So I just need to copy this, like first update admin up redeem, we can just write redeem request, redeem request. So we just need to move to the collection name, so I need to copy this, we'll directly paste it something over here, and we'll just change the status to approved. Yeah, now the same thing that we need to do, we'll directly paste it over here, which is user redeem request. So that, sorry, REDEM, yeah, redeem request users collection, we need to move to the which collection. Okay, so this is the collection name, we'll copy this, we'll paste it something over here, and we'll directly update this. Yeah, so these are all the things that we need to do, and it is also going to work brilliantly. I am hoping that it will. Yeah, so here I'll just write async, and here I'll just write await database methods dot update. Let's first admin thing, so write ds.id, and we'll write await database methods dot update, like for the user side also. So I'll write user update request. So here I need to get a user ID as well. So this is the thing that we haven't passed till now. Yup. Sometime it happens. So I need to get the user ID as well. So let's move over here, and we just need to like write this, which is user ID, and here I just need to pass the ID. Yeah, so this is the new field that we need to add over here like this, and I don't know the exact ID we have, so I'll copy this complete ID, and here just write like this user ID, we'll just paste the ID, we'll just, yeah, so this is how we can paste the ID. Now we can approve that directly, I guess. So we'll write ds user ID, and we can get the user ID first, and once we get the user ID we can update the item ID as well. So item ID, yeah, so let's hot restart the back again, and we'll click to this approve button. So 1 2 3 go. Yeah, so you can see that it just take a few seconds to highlight that the approval has been given. Now let's move back and check it over here, and you can see that status has been approved for the admin side, and let's check for the user side as well. Yeah, so here you can see that status has already been approved, so it is working brilliantly. And let's move to the user side as well, and let's check how the data has been shown over there. So let's move to the bottom nave, and we'll move directly over here. So here you can see that it has been approved, but there is overflow pixel error, so do not need to worry, I'll just fix this. So for that I just need to move where points page, and here I'll just decrease down the width. I think so that will solve my problem directly. So we'll just decrease down up to 20. Yeah, so this is how you can see that it has been approved, and once the admin will approve this transaction, it will be simply highlighted in the user side as well. So these are the things that we have shown to show all the transactions. Yeah, so I think so our home page is not done till now because we haven't shown the pending request till now, like if our request is pending. So here in the items we are going to show all the status whose requests are pending. Yeah, so again we need to use a stream builder and all and do all that things. Yeah, so let's move to the database.dart file, and first we are going to copy this function. We'll just paste it something over here, and we'll just write get user pending request. So let's get user pending requests. Yeah, so I'll just need to pass like this, and here I'm going to just pass the users dot, and here I'm going to pass string the id dot doc id, something like this, and here I'm going to just copy the items to collection, and here I just pass items and dot where, and we are going to only show that status or that document whose status is pending in our pending request page. Yeah, so I'll just write is equal to, and we'll just pass pending. Yeah, so this is the code that we can write. So status is pending, so status is pending. Yeah, so these are the thing. Now let's again, we need to copy the stream builder function that we are already doing many times. So I will copy this, we'll just paste it in the home page as well. So I'll directly paste it something over here, and here I'm going to just create a stream, so which will be like, what is that, I can pass the pending stream. So let pending stream, something like this. Yeah, and I'll just pass pending stream, and let's first get the data. So let pending stream equals to await database methods dot get user pending request, and here I'm going to just pass the id as well. So once we pass the id, now we can just copy the thing that we have just made for the UI. So I'll copy this complete thing from here. Yeah, so I'll just paste it over here directly. Yeah, ds, and we can first show the address. So we can copy this field name, paste the address, and here if you have passed the image by using Firebase storage, you can pass image.network. If you want to get the image just from your asset folder, you can leave it and you can pass any of the image you want to show. And the second thing is the quantity. So I need to copy this, and we'll just paste the ds, and we'll just paste the quantity field name. Yeah, so these are the things that we have done, and let's call our all approvals. The function name is all approval. You can change the function name like all pending request function name, so that it will be easy for you all to understand. So that all pending requests. Yeah, so I'll just change the function name to all pending request. Now this is a list view, so I think so we can't directly pass like this. Yeah, so we'll face the error, I guess. Let me see if we are, yeah, it's a render box again. So I just need to wrap up with the container, and we can just pass the height media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 1 point. We can pass divided by 2 is enough, I guess. Yeah, divided by 2 or 1.5, it can pass this. And we'll just hot restart the pack again. So this is how we can see all the pending requests over here, but it is now like a space like there is nothing available for now to be shown over here. So for that, what I'm going to do here, I'll just change the one status which is approved to pending, so that I can see this, and we can check that how we are getting data. We'll update this and we'll simply hot restart the app, and now we can successfully see this data. I have taken a screenshot. Let's close this. Yeah, so this is how we can see all the data, but you can see that it will like create a problem. Like you can see that, so here you can see that what I was telling you, that like if you want to move back again at the top of this home page, you will try to scroll this, but you will see this problem, like you can't simply move the back to the home page top. You just need to like scroll it from here. So that simply like doesn't make your app more user friendly. But as we are over here to make the user work easy as a developer, so here what I'm going to do, I'll just pass a physics. Now this is the physics that doesn't have any gravity or Newton's law. It is different what this physics has. So here I'll just write never scrollable physics, and by just passing this, it will simply do one thing, like I can now scroll all the complete screen easily without any problem. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can handle by this physics. Yeah, so if you want, you can decrease down the height of this container. It's up to your choice, like how you want to show and all. Yeah, like if you do want to up to 3, you can do that. It's up to your choice. Yeah, so this is what we have done. Now here you can simply show the name. So for the name, you can get the name from the shared preference that where we have saved. So I'll write name, and we'll just write name is equals to await shared preference helper dot get, and we'll just get the user name, something like this. And once we get a name, and we can directly pass the name. You can also show the image as well. It's up to your choice. Yeah, so here I'll just pass the name, and this is the thing that we can pass, which is a name. And if the name is equals to null, I mean that if the name we haven't got from the shared preference or the data that we have saved locally, so we'll just check that if the name is equals to null, we'll just pass circular progress indicator, and we'll just center it with the help of center widget, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do. Let me hot restart, and shows my complete name over here. So we have made the home page, and we have made this points page as well, and now the last thing is left, which is a profile page for the user side of the app. And there is thing left, which is like we haven't created the admin login page from the where the admin can simply log in with their username and the password. And the second thing is left, which is I think the third thing is left, which is a home admin page where we are going to navigate the admin to the different screens. Like the admin can navigate to the different screens easily while they will land to the home page, home admin page. Yeah, so these are the things that we are going to do now. Yeah, let's move, and here I'm going to create the admin login page. Now you know that to log in the admin panel, we are going to provide the unique username and the password to the admin so that they can successfully log in the app. Yeah, so here as we can see, this is the login page that we have created, and this is the image that we have used in our login.dart page. Right now I'm thinking that as we have used this image in our login page, so I will use this same image for our admin login page. So here I'll just move and will simply create a new file name in our admin folder, which is admin login.dart, and we'll just write the input, and we'll just write material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name, and we'll just pass the name, which will be the admin login. Yeah, so this is the page name that we can pass. Now here I need to just write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, so these are the common things that we usually write in all the pages. And once we have wrote this thing, now we just need to show this page. Now to show this page, what I'm going to do is that here I will move to the login page, and we are going to copy this image that we have shown. So I'll copy this complete center widget and the image, and we'll just paste it something over here. Now let's move to this page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So I'll move directly to the admin login page from here. And once we move over here, now here I'm going to show one container. First, let me show the headline of this page so that it will indicate like what really the page is. So here I'm going to use a text widget and we'll just write admin login, something like this, and we'll just pass the styling by using app widget class. We'll write app widget dot headline text style 22.0, something like this, and we can just pass 26 as well, and we'll just pass the size box so that we can pass the space. So we'll pass the space something like height 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, let's increase it up to 28, and here I'm going to pass like a container, and in the container I just need to write a container something like this. And what we can do is that I just need to pass decoration, a box decoration, and I'm thinking that what I can do to provide the container. So first let's pass the width, and we'll just write media query dot of context dot size dot width. So first it can take complete width of the screen, but before that let's pass the color as well. So write colors dot, and here I'm going to just pass red. Why not pass red? We'll just pass green, and we just need to change the color shade that we are going to use over here. So I'll change it from here, and here I'll just need to pass the pass child column, then a children. And once we have passed this thing, now here I need to also pass like border radius dot only. From the top left we can dot only, sorry, border radius dot only. From the top left we can just pass radius dot circular 30, and we can just pass from the top right, which will be the like radius dot circular, and we can just pass 30, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now what I'm going to do, as we have written the column widget, now inside this column widget I will like allow the not allow, I will like write a two text field, and through this two text field, the first text field where the username will be entered by the admin, and the second thing will be the password. Yeah, so first let's create a container over here, and in the container I just need to pass a child and text field. But let me check how the color will be seen over here. I hope that this color is okay. If not, you can change it accordingly, but let me first check how it's going to look. Yeah, and we just pass the expanded widget, and you know the use of expanded widget now, what really it will do. Yeah, so this is the color we have passed, and if you want you can change it. It's like what we can pass and will fit best over here. I guess this is okay, or if we'll increase up to more, nah, it's don't look good. I guess this is okay, something like this is okay. Yeah, so this is like how we can pass admin login. I'll just pass 40 and 40 as well. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass decoration, a box decoration. Now I'll just pass the color, which will be the colors dot white, colors dot white. Yes, now here you can see this. Now let's pass the margin edge inside dot only. From the left 20.0, from the right 20.0, something like this. Now here you can see that this is the line. Now I can just remove the line by using decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can pass, and now I'm going to just pass the size box so that there will be enough space. So first I just need to pass size box height 20.0. Now I just need to pass the text widget here as well. So write text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass the text which is a user name, and we'll just pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and we'll just pass normal text style which is 22.0. Yeah, or we can just pass 20.0, which is enough. Now I need to bring to the right, not right, a left side. So for that I just need to use a cross, and the cross will be enough, which is cross axis alignment dot start. And we have passed like this, but there is something we need to pass the padding as well. So let padding edge inside dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0, and let's increase the height from the top to 40. We'll just change the size box. Like to copy this, we'll directly paste, we'll change up to 10, and here I'll just need to pass the border radius as well, not over here, over here. So I'll need to write border radius dot circular. We can directly pass up to 10, Now once we have passed this thing, now I just need to pass the hint text. So for the hint text, I just need to pass the hint text, and in the hint text I just need to pass like username. So like we can just pass enter username. We can pass the styling by using app widget class. So I'll write hint style app widget class dot, and we'll pass normal text style, which is enough, 22.0 or 20 or 18.0, which is enough. Yeah, and here I'm going to just do one thing, and here I'll just like here I'll just do suffix icon, suffix not, I think so it is a prefix icon. Prefix icon, we can just pass icon, and we'll just pass icons dot person. I guess it will be okay. We'll just pass the colors dot green, and if you want you can pass the padding, sorry, not a padding, elevation. It's like how you can show this thing. So I'll just wrap up with a widget, which will be the material widget, sorry, a material widget. And once we have passed this thing, we can directly pass the elevation 3.0. We need to copy this border radius and we'll directly paste it something over here. And as we have passed the margin over here, so we need to cut it from here. We'll paste it over here, something like this. We'll change it up to 2, which is okay. Yeah, so once we have shown the username, the second thing that we can show is a password. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to write, which is like a username and the password, something like this. We can write enter password here as well, password, and we can pass like here I can pass password. Yeah, so this is okay, is username, password, and a button to log in. Yeah, so to show that I just need to write a container with, we can directly pass 200, decoration, box decoration, colors dot black, we can pass colors dot black, which is enough. We can pass the height as well, 40, which is enough, child, and we can use a text widget here in again, which is like login, styling, app widget class dot white text style, which is enough, 22.0. Yeah, so this is what we have done. Now we can center this with the help of center widget, something like this, and we can increase the font size up to 28 or 25 is enough. We'll just change the height up to 50, and here I'll just center it with help of center widget. We'll just pass the size box here as well, size box height 30.0, which is enough, or let's pass like 60 or 50. 50 is enough. Yeah, so I'll just need to pass the border radius as well. So I'll write border radius dot circular, and sorry, border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 10. So this is how we can create a login button, and this is the login button that we have created. Now let's move to the Firebase first. And now I'm telling you the Firebase because as we are going to save the unique username and the password in the Firebase, and we are going to match that, like if the admin will enter the username, like any username, we are going to match that if it is a correct username that the admin has. Like there will be a chance that the admin want to change the username from time to time, so we are going to save that in the Firebase, and we are going to correct that data directly from the Firebase. Yeah, so this is the thing that we are going to do now. Yeah, so here you can see that I have added the login admin function. Now I used to show the login admin function in my each of the series. I've already made like 19 plus apps in my channel, and none of the YouTube channel has this much apps and the variety of apps. So I'll recommend you to follow that all the apps and add that interesting apps to your resume and get to know more about a Flutter and how to use a Firebase APIs and all. Yeah, so here you can see that I've created a login admin function, and you will see that I have tried to get a data from the admin collection. Now you will say that Shivam, we haven't created the admin collection till now. Yes, you are right, we are going to create that, but let me show you first. So here we are like trying to pass like get a data from the admin collection, and we are going to match the data, like if the data is not correct, like for example here is the username, and the username entered by the user and the ID that has been set by the admin is not matched, then we are going to show the green light, and through the green light I just need to show the green light. So I'll write background color and we'll just pass colors dot red to indicate that it is a not a green light, a red light, and we'll just change the color to colors dot white, something like this, and we can pass font weight, and which will be font weight dot bold. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do, and this is how once the id is not matched we can show that your id is not correct. And the same thing we can do for the like a password one. So I need to paste it something over here, and we can copy this color and font weight as well. You can use app widget class and to like pass all these things. Yeah, so this is like if the id is not correct we are going to show the toast message that your id is not correct, and we'll do same for the password that the password is not correct. And if both the thing is false, then the third thing is that the username and password entered by the admin is correct, then we are going to navigate the user to the home admin page. Yeah, so here you can see that we have written the code in the else case to navigate or to route the user to the home admin page. So let's move to the admin folder, and we're going to create a new file name which will homeadmin.dart, and first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll just pass the stateful widget or a page name which is home admin, something like this. And here I just need to first pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, so these are the common things that we usually do. Now here we'll just push the user to the home admin page. Now let's move to the Firebase, and let's first like create the admin collection over there. Yeah, so once we move to the Firebase, in the collection I'm going to just pass the collection name as it is that I've written, which is a admin collection. Now we click to the next auto ID, and here I just need to pass the ID which is Peter, and we need to pass the password as well, which is password 123456. Now we'll click to this save, and here you are going to see that this is how the admin will going to set the username which and the password which will be unique. Yeah, now let's test this case. So I'll simply hot restart the app back again, and I'm going to enter the username which is Peter and the password 123456. Now you can see that password is not in the secure form or not in the dotted form. You can just pass this by using of secure text to true, and by doing this you can show the password in the dotted form. Now we'll click to this login button and let's see, but before that let's pass the execution for our login button. So I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I just need to do one thing, like here I need to call the function name which is login admin. Yeah, something like this. Let's hot restart it back again, and we'll just write Peter and the password 123456. Now we'll click to this login button, and your ID is not correct. I think so I have missed something, which is 123456. 123456. Now click to this login again. Your ID is not correct. ID is not correct. Why? I have written Peter. Okay. I think so we haven't passed a controller till now. So I'll write controller, which is like username controller. Again I'm making a mistake. Sometimes it happens, sometimes not always. Yeah, so here I'll just pass the user controller, and he'll just pass controller username controller. We'll just hot restart it again, and now I'm going to just pass Peter password 123456. Click and login, and yes, we have successfully moved to our home admin page. Our admin login page is also working brilliantly. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the home admin page that we have made, and there are two options like a admin approval side and a redeem request. So here the admin can see all the approvals, and the second thing is that the admin can see all the redeem requests in the home admin page. Yeah, so this is the page that we have developed in our home admin page, and this is the code you can see for the home admin side. And I've just added a graphics in the home admin page just to look at how we want to show, and here you can see that these are the two sections that we have done. Yeah, so now let's move, and here what I'm going to do is that we will switch to the bottom navigation bar, because there is one more thing left, which is like a profile page. I haven't shown you the profile page. So this is the profile page that we have created, and this is all the code you can see in profile.dart page, and this is the code you can write as well. And this is the two button which are login and the delete account button. Yeah, so the execution for the login and delete account button we have added. So here you can see that in the services folder we have created a new folder name which is auth.dart. Yeah, so by to redirecting to this page, you can just like, here you can see that there are the two function which is like sign out and the delete user function, and by we have called this two function in the these two buttons that we have added in the profile page. Yeah, so these are all the simple things that we have done to just create the profile page, and here it is done. Yep. So we have made the complete recycle app from the scratch, and you have added one more app to your app resume. Now if you want to get a source code of this complete recycle app, I will provide you the link in the description box. You can simply get it from there, or if you are facing any problem to get a source code, you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID. Like if you want to pay through the UPI or other payment methods, you can also do that. Yeah, so until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.